Hello and welcome back to rollxplay, where we roll dice and play games. That's right, that's why we're here, and we are here with Stellhearts, Chapter 2, Beneath the Surface, Episode 12, I believe this is. We are rock and rolling straight in the deep end, lots of questions and mystery as the party have now entered this mysterious town. But to give us all a little bit of a recap of what happened last session, Alex, if you could please take it away.
No, I don't think I will. Kidding. So last session we started off still split off. We began first with Van and Mobius's group. We were on the road after an encounter with a mysterious woman, and it was getting dark. Now, that in and of itself wouldn't have been such a problem if there weren't some creature features that were less than friendly. We kind of we were not exactly language. We weren't sure what to do. We decided to because there were guards stationed. We decided to send Van's crow up there to be like, "Help us, help!" And then we cut off to Fennel and Torn's group, where they were getting deeper into like the caves and the tunnels in the mountains, and they came across a crafter area with a singular tunnel leading out, and also found some spider silk there, which Torn decided to take 10 off out of 30 available. We're not exactly sure what it does, but it's there, so why not? But that led to them overhearing an encounter with, from the guards who were talking about the silk, and the guy who made the silk got into a little bit of trouble for the missing silk. Was that go faster or?
No. I mean, he got in trouble.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
He's getting fucked.
Oh yeah. And also it turns out he might have done something similar in the past. And it's very curiously that silk can be used for fighting mages. And they also uncovered, they found an actual entrance to the Sif, the proper town in and of itself there, which was also interesting. But they got into a little bit of trouble with what I dubbed Soothsaying Nimbus trademark security camera, which was the floating orb that they were like, but they dealt with it because, and I quote, "fucking rogues, man."
Yeah.
Then we cut back to the charm team again, and the tavern that we were supposed to go in, that Mobius was sure existed, does not exist in the town, and has obviously never existed in the town, and I am a demented old man, which is further proved by me taking our companions to my house, which silly me, is not my house, and it actually belongs to Corsten, a guy living in my house that is not my house. A really, really nice fellow who has been there for generations, but unfortunately he has been left alone because his wife and child had passed away for reasons unknown as of yet. He very graciously let us in, considering there's 70 billion of us, and he was like, yeah. So good guy. In the house in and of itself, as we were getting situated, Torn kind of went upstairs and looked out of the window, and she saw Stilton / Horven just slinking through the shadows, going towards the middle of the town, and told Ben about it. And then had a talk with Raph, who sensed home, whatever that means, and also was like, "Don't trust the monsters, whoever the monsters are." And during all of that, Ven finally got the fucking visions and was just like crazy shit, bro. Because he was in this strange, not like physically possible upside down volcano thing, and then there was Kamara, and she was playing a harp, and there were millions of people, and yeah, and we now know what the exultant Myrez, leader of Soothsaying Nimbus, looks like, which is a plus. Um, but it doesn't end there, because the rock belonging to a Cortean immortal that Fennel was carrying just started like bleeding, but we didn't know it was bleeding. That's a spoiler alert if you haven't watched the last session. It was just like weird sand, and that sand turned out to be blood, and that blood like had different effects on us all. Um, and then Fennel pulled out his cloak from a mirror world, and that cloak turned out to be the goat. I literally just wrote Fennel's cloak carries because just a really amazing cloak, despite the ass grabbing. But yeah, yeah,
Amazing. Amazing recap. Very detailed, and it really does show the insanity of this campaign.
yeah.
That was just one session, guys. Just one session.
One session.
So, with all of those revelations in place and question marks still hovering in the air, we are actually going to focus on something else at this moment in time. We look back, not to the present day, but a few months earlier, to where Thorn had gone out by themselves during your downtime period. You had a downtime period of 6 months between this chapter and the last, and your characters went off exploring and doing their own sort of adventures, if you will. Here, in this flashback, Thorn had gone to the Feywild alongside their family relative that they had uncovered along their journey, Flora. The two of you have been accompanied by some of her friends, some of the people that you had met in Tunthir several weeks beforehand. Just to give you a reminder of who they are, you have Flora with you, you have Glowry, a small goblin woman, you have Marshan, the crow Aarakocra woman, both of them scholars and learners in sort of like the mysteries of the world, trying to uncover secrets. And then you had Flora's ward, Colmer, this human male who was kind of almost the de facto leader and trying to help out and uncover some of the secrets here, and just being her protector in general. With him, he had a sentinel, a kind of robotic fellow called Calibrate, spelt with letters and numbers. The two of them are essentially the muscle of this group and make sure that the group, the three girls, are protected during this adventure. But you and Wrath are traveling alongside them. You have entered the Feywild, you have explored different areas of it. I will ask you, Cassie, what is Thorn's motivations coming into this place? Why is she here in the first place, if you could tell us and tell the players as well?
That is very interesting. Good question. I think ever since she heard about some of her heritage and like where she came from, she's always been curious, being like, okay, there's another part of me that is I don't know, that is kind of lost to me. And she's hoping that in her experience with the Feywild, it can open up a lot of, or answer a lot of questions that she didn't know needed answering. And she wants to know just a bit more about it. Yeah.
Okay. Flora alongside you is as driven as you are. She has done the research beforehand to find at least the stepping stones to get to where you need to go. Because she's been in this since the very beginning, she knew of the origins long ago. She knew about your family having to leave the small tribe, this kind of community that you had, in order to protect themselves from whatever curse, whatever thing had kind of infested and taken root there. With that in mind, she kind of gathers you together, and the two of you set through in the Feywild to try and find answers. You have traveled through many strange lands here. With this space in particular, it's very painterly, yet it is chaotic in a sense, to where the colours clash with one another. You have sickeningly bright colours as well as jagged shapes just mixed in with the softer sort of dulcet tones that maybe kind of stand out from one another. It is uncanny as well, walking around. Mountains stretch longer than they should, thinner than they should be, as well as landscapes kind of just almost becoming a melting pot of colours and different sort of flora, all not really having a true place here. Everything is just slightly tipsy-turvy, and it doesn't help that there is a perpetual twilight here. There is no sunlight, it is just a permanent sort of glow of light that surrounds this realm in particular. The physics as well are all messed up, so you're kind of like scratching your head on occasion as to which way's up, which way's down, because on some occasions you're walking and then you'll be walking on the side of a mountain on the same sort of axis as the mountain has its almost perpendicular side to, without any sort of feeling of gravity pulling you downwards. It is all sort of topsy-turvy, and navigating through it is difficult, but you still have a path to follow, and you follow it as you see fit. Going through as well, you aren't just going through barren landscapes, you are traveling between small towns and communities that you have to pass through to be able to gather resources and prepare for the next leg of your journey. You do notice that it's not just coin that's used here as a sort of bartering chip. There is some sort of other energy that is used and bottled up. In looking through and kind of getting some information from the locals as well as flora, you would understand that this effervescent energy is almost higher, rated higher than coin itself. And you hear it mentioned as sentiment. It's almost as though they are giving away either an essence of their own emotion, they've bottled it up in variations of fear, love, even almost abstract versions of kind of my compulsion, my want, my need, like even emotions that don't really have a word are all melted together and create these kind of potions, these small bottles that are used as trade as well. And you can notice that this is probably quite a difficult sort of space to navigate, because there are also people that are dealing in emotions that aren't their own. You can see hardened mercenaries selling fear, selling almost love that they've taken away from people. And there is that almost side of it that is very malicious and almost scary on the outset, because you know that with it being bottled up, that's been taken from someone. That someone's will has been taken away from them, either by choice or by force. No one has the emotion that's now bottled up and being given as well as away as like barter. So this landscape, although as pretty and as chaotic, it can be very frightening, especially the sort of strange locals that surround this space. But could you roll a survival check for me, please, Cassie?
Sure. Straight survival, 15.
Okay. Being sort of in tune with that, knowing the sort of dangers that are here, you are able to navigate your group through, not getting in the way of certain key areas that are a bit more hostile or are a bit more under a heavy thumb. You can see there are these guards that are located in different areas. They seem of different sort of clans as you're going through. Some of them are dressed in very sort of beautiful, ornate armors that have this crescent in the middle, which is reminiscent to some sort of heart shape, with some of nice filigree around it. They seem to be a part of some clan and they work together as one. Yet there is another that is seemingly against them, because you're seeing this sort of like dichotomy of there is a left and a right side to this sort of space. They are less so. The people that you see more of are almost like a collection of small towns that have come under one banner in particular. They all seem to be fairly well accustomed they seem inviting as well. Meanwhile, the other side, those sorts of the heart motif was a bit more almost aggro to some people when they would get too close. So you avoid those and try to kind of balance that line as you tow it. But you begin to leave all of these settlements now. And as you're heading further and further into a singular direction, you eventually see what is almost like clouds, clouds that are on a lower surface level. As you get closer, you notice that it's not actually physical sort of elements of water created into these gaseous forms. Instead, they are areas of sand that have just kicked up and have hurled themselves in the air. They are almost like sandstorms, but not the sort of harsh winds or the kind of heavy atmosphere that they can create. This is just as if it's been kicked up and left there hovering in the space. Again, physics is slightly tipsy-turvy here, so you're just seeing elements of that here as well. Flora is going to look ahead. Well, we can go through the storm. From what I understand, our clan was somewhere within this region. Again, we might not find anything, but it's better to search rather than just forget. Are you all right with going through the sandstorm, or do you want to go around a different way?
Can I, by myself kind of assess, how bad I think the storm could be and
Sure.
if there is a safer way?
Roll a nature check.
Nature. Okay.
Okay. The storm doesn't look like it's that sort of powerful. It's not pushing. It's not doing anything sort of that would restrict your sort of movement through it. Yet it is still creating a sort of haze in the air. So perhaps looking through would be harder, and navigating through this sort of storm may impede your vision. But apart from that, it's not going to slow you down.
Yeah, we can go through the storm. I don't think we'll have much of a problem with that.
Okay, well, you heard her. Let's go in.
Why am I the boss? Why is everybody listening to me? That's not fair.
As you push through and kind of give the group enough of a kick to continue forward in this manner, you begin to notice that even in this twilight, there is a light that surrounds everywhere. But there's something in the sort of this haze of sand that is creating a sort of darker shade in the sky. Now, you have seen it from afar, but now as you get closer, the shadow shape is beginning to become much more prominent. This is when you begin to see the full shape of the shadow hand that is hovering above this desert. A hand made completely out of shadow that resembles a five-fingered sort of protrusion outwards going up towards the sort of elbow. It just reaches out through space. There's no sort of crack, or there's no sort of definition of where the origin point is. It just seems to just push through, and now it is there, just hovering outwards. Its hand is almost slightly gripped, and from it, you're seeing this waterfall of sand that's just wafting down. It is so abundant that it is just kind of covering this entire area. And as you push through this storm, you can see that it is that sort of cascading sand that is being buffeted into the air and just causing it to hold in this space. Looking around at this point, you can see kind of shapes in the distance, and pushing through, you eventually see what is a large tree. You see these twisted, gnarled trees rising out from the sand, and they are twisted and bent, and you can see that the extensions from them, these kind of branches and twigs, all are sharp, like they are thorned edges to them. They look razor sharp, blighted, as if all of the green and brown bark that it may have had once before has just been sort of dried up and has become this grey sort of tree left behind. It is not alone. You can see more of them, and you can also see twigs rising out at different stages as well. So it's not just fully formed trees. You're seeing the elements of them just poking throughout this kind of large desert here. Is there anything you wish to do whilst you're kind of like looking around and you see this tree?
Can I try and get closer to the tree and inspect it?
Sure.
I'll do
You
that.
begin to push through, and the sand here is very, very fine. It is so fine, in fact, that you walking through it have moments where it is kind of like softer to your feet and you feel like you probably fall through. But then you also feel if you put enough sort of tension there, if you put enough force, the sand will no longer become this sort of liquid field. It will actually harden. So as you begin to step, you feel like you sink in, but then you begin to get quicker with your feet, a bit more sort of athletic in your stride, and it just kind of like hovers back up and you're no longer sinking down into it. But you arrive towards the tree and you can see it's gnarled, twisted. If you could roll a nature check as you're examining the tree.
Okay.
19. Looking at the tree, again, described like almost bleached out. It is thin, writhed, with branches coming in and out of different sections. Looking at it, with trees, you expect there to be the trunk. What you're seeing is not the trunk. You're seeing the top of the tree. This is a tree that's probably, the roots of it are extended down below your feet. As well, examining it, it doesn't look healthy. It looks like it's sickly. Again, there's not like that verdant green sort of color. There's no almost life pumping through it. It is just dried up as a husk. Yet with your 19, there is almost a small semblance of vigor that's still here. The tree is not completely dead, although something seems to be detached from it. Looking at the tree for a while, you begin to feel this sort of build up inside of wrath, just kind of questioning everything. He doesn't say anything at the moment unless you wish to discuss stuff with him, but he does kind of, you feel that he is alert and focused on what this tree represents or is.
I'll ask, did this mean something to you?
I don't know. It's, when we left, your father said that we must leave for a reason. Yet I still sense something here, a lingering presence of you and him. But it's very muted.
Well, yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. What do you mean by me?
Your blood.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes the most sense.
As you're having this conversation, you notice that Flora seemingly isn't alone. Someone else is here, and you see that...
Before we get into that, I have to turn off my alarm. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
But that's what it was. I was like, am
Yeah,
I
I didn't know if
beeping?
it was an alarm or if it was like squeaky chair.
I'm so sorry. I forgot that I said it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You can see that next to Flora, someone else has kind of approached her. A slender, tall gentleman who has no sort of malice behind them and has been able to approach her directly. You see the two of them engaging in conversation, and she begins to turn around to you. Thorn, I think they may have found something. There are other people here.
Wait, really? Living here?
Not living, and not from here, but Well, we can ask them. And you begin to approach. You see this gentleman ahead of you is walking towards this hill that you see has been excavated. There is tools, there is extra helpers that have been kind of darted around that are trying to shovel away the sand that is constantly building up here. You see them just carving, pulling away as much as they can. And it looks like they've created a clearing. What would have been on top of a hill, you see this ramshackle, now slightly destroyed and abandoned, what looks like a hut, some sort of small homestead. The interior is all faded away, the color is all bleached. The only thing that's left standing is kind of the loose walls that represented a building here once a long time ago. You can also notice that within the center, even though there's no sort of decoration of building sort of furniture, there is what looks like a tree that is growing out from the center of this room. With everyone kind of moving aside and kind of continuing to excavate away, you see the gentleman that had introduced himself to your cousin. You see a tall, light blue sort of skin, white cloudy sort of colored hair, long down their back, but curled with how it's kind of like representing the clouds in some way. Their outfit is sort of darks with silver trimming and sort of like blue tapestry here and there. And he just kind of looks at you. His skin is blue, even though he looks like he could be an Air Ganassi. There's something about him that's elven in sort of look. Pointed ears, something about him seems different from an elemental sort of being. He will approach and look over. Are you part of this clan? You look familiar to the people of this space.
Yeah, this was my parents' home. I've never been here before.
Okay. Well, I've come here on research to find out questions because my home is also in danger of a similar curse that seemed to have stemmed from here. We are trying to find information as best as we can. This hut we have found is the only semblance of something, a building of a nation that was once here. There has not been any other findings. This is the only thing that we've come across, a building. But with what we've uncovered on the general surroundings, this is the highest point. And we assumed that your clan was down in the valley below. It is, well, quite a ways away still.
Right. Excuse me. And then she's kind of, as he's still talking, is walking towards the hut, just looking for anything that catches her eye or
Sure.
something that stands out.
Roll investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. All right.
20.
Yay.
Okay. You can see he's not the only person of his race. There's only one other person who has that sort of same sort of dark blue elven features to them. They look like they're orchestrating and managing the excavation part of this sort of expedition that they have here. Inside, as you're looking around to the tree, to the interior, to see if there's anything you can glimmer from it, you do notice that there is a young girl here as well. Long sort of bright orange hair that's been pulled around into long sort of braids that go behind their back. She is currently just meditating in front of this tree here, trying to ascertain or perhaps commune with it in some way or fashion. But you do your own little kind of walk around as well. You see that the tree, there's something about it, again, that seems that familial sense. It has the same sort of oak timber that's been bleached, but this one you are seeing the base of it. You're not seeing the top. You're seeing the roots. You're seeing the very sort of core of this tree. And now as you look around it, you see what looks like inside. There is someone there. Someone that is the center of this tree. It is a faint sort of facial feature that you can see within, but it is as if the trunk, the core, is the person. You can see on the tree there are kind of rings to denote the age of it. So the formation of the tree is still quite twisty-turny. It kind of goes up and down in different areas, but the faint sort of lines that dress up the tree, people wouldn't notice it first off because they don't see it on a day-to-day, but you do. You see the marking in the forehead, the circle, but it is not illuminated. So this person, whoever this is, this tree, was once of your clan. Was perhaps either a relative or someone with the same blood as you, at least, same origins. As well, with your 20, you notice that as you're following the sort of the face down to the arms, down to the central chest, the arms are slightly kind of warped. It looks like this tree sort of curse that may be afflicting it has caused it to grow outwards into different spaces that are unnatural. But following sort of the right arm down into the bark and the branches that it forms, you see that the right arm seems to extend outwards and begin to rise in a upward direction. The fingers then extend into these longer branches that create the sort of wired netting that's above. Within that arm, you see that there is a scroll that's being held tight.
Is it takeable?
You could try to, if you want.
So, do I know from context clues that the person in the tree is probably passed away, right? Not living anymore, or?
With the sense of vigor that you had before, they don't seem alive, but there's still a slither of them still in there.
Okay. Excuse me. I think Thorn's gonna approach, see the scroll, and then she'll just kind of whisper to the tree under her breath, forgive me, but may I have a look? And then she's just gonna slowly reach for and take the scroll, trying to be as respectful, taking something from probably a dead person.
Can you roll a sleight of hand check?
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay. You begin to reach up and go towards the hand. You speak out, and you can see the girl who's in meditation hears and just kind of like raises an eye and looks up to you, just examining you moving up and reaching towards the hand. You notice that as she kind of now pays attention, there is a small sort of draconic figure that curls around their neck and kind of looks up as well with a curious sort of expression as you grab on and you see it sort of loosen. It's tightly wound by bark, but you pull enough out to where you can leverage it and you pull the scroll free. It is now in your hands.
And I'm cursed for 1,000 generations.
Yes, well, your generation is
by my
already
own
fucked,
people.
so
Yeah.
you now have the scroll in hand. In speaking, in reaching out, you felt nothing. You heard nothing in return. It was just you in that moment pulling it free. But you do see wrath inside of your mind, just almost breathing in the air through your respiratory system. And as he takes over that for a moment, there's just this realization in his head.
Wrath? Who was this?
It is Basil.
I'm gonna try and get eyes on Flora. See what's happening with her, where she is at the moment.
You see she's currently having a conversation with this blue-skinned elven figure as they're just kind of sharing notes. She's left you to do this sort of snooping.
Oh no. I just kind of stand there for a second, take in what I just heard.
I'd say at a point, as she's like talking with him, there's almost this like sixth sense that kicks in where she just kind of like instinctively looks towards you. And I think if Thorn doesn't say anything, as those sorts of seconds pass by.
Well, Thorn's gonna walk up kind of slowly. And just walk to her side, like, Flora, it's Basil.
You see, she just kind of doesn't know what to say to start with, realizing that her father is now this seeming petrified tree. She has a wobble, and you see the large sentinel kind of like catches her before she falls, and she'll just lean on him for a moment.
I am so sorry. And I'll offer her the roll. This was in one of the branches.
You see the male figure looks down towards it. You have retrieved it.
Yeah.
We had tried to before, but it was too tight. We were afraid to break something.
I mean, yeah, it was kind of difficult, but it slid right out, really.
Okay. You see, she'll just kind of open it, unravel the scroll. And as it unravels, you can see the parchment is quite like destroyed and tattered over the years. But what you see on it is no words, but instead depictions. You see 5 what looks like representations of some sort of story that it's trying to tell. The first image, the first scenario that you see is of a flower that is surrounded by twisted branches, a forest filled with them. The flower is painted with white, and it represents a lotus. It is a white lotus flower, something that you've seen once before in the jungles of Tunthea. The second representation on this sort of diagram is a person with the same marking on their forehead as you have, consuming a bowl of petals, white petals that resemble the lotus flower previously drawn. The third is quite a jump. The third is the same person holding a beautiful crystal that shines with this same sort of white color. There is no sign of the petal anywhere, but they just hold it up in the air as if it's something to be celebrated. Fourth, you see what looks like a sword. Scratch that. 2 swords made of the same crystal, that same white sort of coloration that was depicted before, cutting through what I describe as just blotches of red paint. It is just severing through them in this depiction. And then on the 5th one, there is the same person in a sort of meditation, eyes closed, but that marking on their forehead is no longer. They just sit there.
And that is it. There is no writings, there is no words. It is just those 4 images that are played out.
I'm gonna kind of gauge Flora's reaction before I say anything about this parchment. How she's feeling?
You see she seems perplexed at some points, not knowing what to take of it, but she points out a couple of the things that seem prudent, or at least familiar to her, especially the white lotus flower. But everything else seems almost alien to her, so she doesn't have much else to gauge on.
Lauren's gonna point towards the swords that are on the page. It's like, I remember those. They were in my house when I was younger.
What are they?
To my knowledge, I guess they're swords, but that's all I know them as.
Can you roll a insight check?
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you're talking with Flora, you spend a bit of time here, and you're not too far from the tree. You notice her left arm has had this almost like pulsating to it, as though the muscle is spazzing without her realizing it. It's just this kind of like jump every so often.
Okay. That's a bit weird. Thorn's gonna kind of like, kind of hold her, or just like put her hand on her arm, like, your arm's kind of freaking out.
Odd. I'm not doing it, and I don't feel it either.
Maybe it's a good idea we don't get you near this tree then. We don't know what could happen.
The male figure that's been talking with her this entire time looks at the spazzing, and you can see he kind of like seems to recognize it. Doesn't shock him at all. And as he looks down at the arm, and then he looks at her, "You've been tainted by the crimson rot, right? The crimson rot bleeds through you. This is a sign that has worsened. If you do not realize that it was happening, then it has already taken a hold. But why is it acting now?" She just shakes her head, not knowing.
Yeah, Thorn's gonna immediately check the horizon, and check all around them, just to make sure nothing is creeping up on them. But she's also looking at the tree.
Sure.
Yeah, because I don't trust it.
Okay. Can you roll a perception check?
Perception.
Oof. 29.
Golly.
You do a perimeter check to see if anything is oncoming, and you see that no, nothing is here, nothing is out of the ordinary. Everything is as you've seen it, as you found it, as you suspected. But there is something that is ominous that your kind of feelings go towards, and that's above you, towards the shadow hand. You can see what looks like a sort of movement within the hand itself. Think of it as like the grip is there, but there is almost like this pocket in the middle that can be almost walked into like a cave. And you can see almost this glare or feeling that something is watching from there. It might not be looking at you directly, but it is at least looking around the space, keeping an eye out, perhaps a kind of omniscience, but not a direction that's kind of focused on you.
Yeah, someone's gonna point that out, be like, hey, that seems weird. And probably the cause.
I would assure you that it is not the cause, well, not that I know of at least, that is home of the demons. Demons, dangerous, treacherous creatures that live within that hand. They are to be kept an eye on and wary of, but as of now, they have not gotten themselves involved in this expedition, so we are safe. But it is good to keep an eye out nonetheless. This crimson rot, it has affected my home as well. I thought that my home was the only place where this disease was seen, but it looks as though the origins of which are beneath our very feet here. This rot has succumbed many places within the Feywild, but many years ago. Now it looks as though the secrets have been uncovered, and perhaps that sickness is spread once again. My homeland is completely sealed off and protected. The curse cannot leave it. I thought the same here, but it is possible that something has perhaps been here and gone. But I've still yet to know.
Like another person, another adventurer?
I have no idea. It is all theories until we find something.
I just heard tornado sirens. Uh-oh. Sorry. Continue. That just scared the fuck out of me. Alright, cool. We're fucked. Anyways, D&D.
If you need to do anything, Cassie, just let us know.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm alright. Sometimes they just sound those boys. It don't mean anything. Oh, that's fine.
Okay. He will just continue to elaborate on anything he knows. But what you have is pretty much what you're going to find here in this space, at least. Is there anything else that Thorn would do whilst they're here?
Yeah, she wants to kind of discreetly ask, what's this the guy's name?
No one's asked yet.
Fuck. Well, I guess I'll never know. But she's gonna go up to him, kind of looking at the little girl that was there, and be like, so, dude, what's her deal? Why is she here?
Well, she's trying to reach into the plant life. She has learned the semblance of her gifts, and that is healing. She's attempting to try and at least remove this curse, but I've told her that it is pointless. My people have tried time and time again. We have found remedies to counteract it, or at least to slow down the process of infection, but it is only inevitability. But she still wishes to try.
Cool. Thorn's gonna kind of approach, trying to make sounds so she doesn't startle this girl. But she'll kind of like sit like not too close, but like close enough. Just be like, so have you found the cure yet?
No. I don't think I ever will. This is quite difficult. I'm being very careful. I don't want to go too far and then can't come back, or bring something back that I don't want out.
How old does she look? Like estimate age?
Probably in her late teens, nearly 20, so not overly young, but she's very like
we're the same age.
Yeah, she's quite chibi, she's quite short, she's shorter than Thorn at least. So she just has this almost sort of rosy cheek look to her, and she sat there.
I'm Thorn, by the way.
Mayseely.
Hold on. That's a name we've heard before.
No, it is not.
No.
Well, Cassie has, Thorn hasn't.
Yeah.
Wrong campaign.
Hold on. No, because now I'm in detective mode. Who was that?
Do you want me to
Wait,
tell
wait.
you, or do you
Yeah,
want to figure out?
yeah. No.
It's
Tell me.
okay. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's a former player character from Tuesday campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay. I got it. Okay. Oh, yes. The dragon. Yes. Okay. I remember now. How long have you been, I don't know, looking after the Crimson Rot?
Well, I've only been here. We've only found this place recently, really. The sand keeps building up, so it's quite hard to make sure that it's all clear. We're trying to keep the space open, at least, to try and find more. But this thing seems to go quite deep. The curse that is afflicted against this gentleman has already taken its place. And unfortunately, I think that same curse resides in, and she looks outside towards Flora's direction, in her as well.
Yeah, this Crimson Rot stuff, it doesn't seem like you can come back from it, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. I'm trying to be hopeful. Even though there doesn't seem to be much life here, I can't speak to them in either plant or death. I think there's still a semblance of them in there, but it's just cutting through all of the rot that's in its way. We've tried even breaking elements of it, but it seems quite hearty.
Yeah, well, heads up, that's kind of my uncle, so...
Ooh. That's awkward.
Yeah, if you could avoid it, please don't break parts of
Well,
him
it's for
off.
science,
I don't...
so
Mm,
I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Not to speak for the tree himself, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Because could you imagine you wake up from a coma and you just have your limbs gone? That really suck.
Well, I'm not a tree, though.
Well, if you keep discovering what this Crimson Rod is, you might be. But
what? Why are you here? I know this is your uncle. Family reunion, or?
Yeah. Thorn kind of laughs at that. Yeah, just a family gathering. Haven't seen each other since, I was born.
Oh, sorry.
So...
Well, he seems quite boring, so...
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't talk
Doesn't...
much.
Yeah, like a stick in the mud. No, I'm here for her, and she kind of points back to Flora. I know relatively nothing of this place or these people. I don't even know him. So I wanted to find answers, but just coming up with more questions. Why are you here?
My patron brought me here, and I feel that I owe it to people, and them specifically, to heal and remove whatever this is. It's a rot. It's a virus. It is something that needs to be burned and cut away. But
You're not talking about burning my uncle, right? That's a bit extreme.
Well, I've tried, and it didn't work.
You've what?
Yeah, I tried a bit.
Making sure Flora is far enough away that she doesn't hear this, because she might freak out.
Don't worry, it didn't work. It's completely fine. He's still a tree. So, yeah. I'm not quite sure what the next steps are. We're clearly missing something that is needed to help with this, but
we don't have the experience. We're just trying to pick up pieces of what was, and that's not very helpful.
Yeah. I think I have an idea. And Thorn's gonna kind of get up, walk close to the tree, and she's gonna talk to Wrath. Like, so you said that these were connected to my blood, right? Do you think my blood could help them? Or hurt them?
It could hurt you, though, Thorn. It is a
Well,
virus.
I wouldn't touch it. Just, like prick my thumb and hold it above it. I'm not gonna smear my thumb. I'm smarter than that.
What
I
makes
just
you
need to
different from
know.
them? Why would it not affect you, but affect them?
It's a you, dude.
I don't know if I'm that capable.
Mm.
If I was, I would free them. If you wish to try, I can try and stop whatever may afflict you, but I cannot guarantee your safety.
If it's too risky, then I can't. I don't know what else. I don't know what else. This is my family, and I can't do anything.
Our family.
Sorry.
And we
Our
will
family.
find something. This is the first return. We know where they are. We can always come back.
But how long will it take for everywhere? Is this crimson rot?
It does not seem to spread as of now. The sands hold it back.
Sands hold it back?
Yes.
So, if they uncover this, then the crimson rod is just free to destroy?
I believe so.
We can't let that happen. One's gonna look at the face of the tree, gonna look at Basil, and she's gonna just inspect his face, just try and memorize every detail, exactly how he looks.
You pay close attention and focus to try and remember every detail, every sort of minute facial feature that's not completely twisted and hidden by bark. You can see the eyes, you can see the cheekbones, the mouth is invisible, but the nose is slightly there. And you try and gather those, and you can kind of see where Flora's likeness was probably taken from. There is a fair good semblance of one another, but you lock it in your mind. As you spend time here, you see that the excavation team, knowing that this virus is a threat, you do see the one leading it kind of walk over. We understand that this is your home, but we are going to try and find out as much as we can without endangering the rest of the world.
No.
No?
Bury it. We cannot risk the crimson rot escaping. It's too risky. Bury it all.
See, they kind of like look a bit confused, but Maycelia walks over and nods. There's nothing here that we can do anymore. We know where they are. We know where the source lies, but
We lack the tools, we lack the final part to help them. She's right.
The final part?
She looks over towards the scroll in your hand. Maybe that lotus is the right key, the answer to this.
Do we know anything else about it? Or is this the only scroll that we've come across?
You see they all have no response to it.
Flora's next to me, right?
Yeah.
Has she told me what she found in the cave, or we didn't discuss that?
She only saw in the cave, which was a representation of your tribe, of your family blood, holding this white lotus in sort of harmony, in celebration, as though this was to be protected and looked after.
Right. And what I saw was that they were giving a flower. Was it the same flower?
It looked like the same flower.
It was? Or was
Maybe
not?
it's the same type of flower.
Yeah, and it was being given to Feline, right? Or is it a
That's
depiction
right.
of her?
Yeah.
Feline, girl, we gotta have a talk. I think I have a lead, possibly, but I'm not sure.
Well, then follow it and tell me if you find anything. We will make sure to finish our studies here, and then the next day we will close it all off again and let the sands take it. I want to help my family and I want to help yours. So please, if you find something, tell me.
Of course, and your name was?
Axon.
Axon. Okay. Yes, I want to save your family too, and your tribe, and I don't want this to spread. So, if I find anything, you'll be the first to know. Besides Flora. Flora will tell you.
You see, the more distance now you have from the tree, from this place, you see her arm kind of lessens in the sort of convulsions it has, but they're still there. There's still like the twitches. She still has that sort of like something's just continuing to bubble away.
I'm gonna see if like when we're kind of separated from the rest, Thorn's just gonna like kind of hold her arm, and I'm gonna try to pump some of my natural healing magic into that.
Okay.
See if it could at least like lessen the like.
Sure.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Like to soothe it over.
Yeah, just like make sure the shakes are like lesser, you know, not as strong or violent. That's what I was looking for.
Doing
Violent.
so seems to like silence it, but almost like someone who has Parkinson's and you've kind of like given them some remedy to slow down their tremors. It has like an effect, but it doesn't last forever. But it does look like it's connected with the distance that's from that tree or any tree of that kind. So after about a day of spending here and kind of doing research and looking into the next possible steps, you see that now her arm like almost completely loses that sort of tension that was there before, and she has full control over it as she did before, knowing that it's no longer numb or having its own thoughts, we'll say. But with all of that said and done, we will jump back now to present day as we kind of caught up on what happened with Thorn during the Feywild times. Jumping back in, we are going to focus quickly on Leonie and Sienna. Sienna, you were apprehended by the guards after they helped you escape the sort of like creatures that were beginning to come out from the woods. But it was such a rush of events that they were caught off guard, and they weren't too sort of pleased that you had come unannounced. So
and they also wanted to see your papers, which we didn't know we needed.
Yeah. You
are now separated from your group. Everyone's been kind of like taken away, except for one person. Snow Bear is still with you because he's acted dead the entire time, as if he's just a plushie.
I'm just carrying him. I just have him under
Jesus.
my arm.
He's just kind of like playing dead.
Very smart, very smart.
Yeah, so he's just kind of like
Emotional
trying to blend
support, stuffy.
in. Your weapons have been taken off of you and left within like a safety deposit area, but you have the rest of your sort of stuff on you, including the mercurial sort of liquid that you have around your braces that can change into a weapon. They don't know that's something that you can do. But you are separated from your group completely. You are surrounded by a couple of guards who are waiting for your time to be questioned. Is there anything you want to do whilst you're waiting?
She's trying to befriend the guards. She's just making small talk, asking about asking about how it is to live in the city and like sharing some experiences of Alexia and how she's finding their runs. She's just being nice.
Can you roll a persuasion check?
Yes. I don't think I'm very good at those. Oh, no, wait. I am actually decent at those. 15.
Okay. You see one of them like partakes in some conversation. Oh, well, living here is all right. It's a little bit of a safe haven from, you know, some of the dangers out there, but it's constant work 24/7. We have to make sure that the borders are controlled and make sure the people are all safe. It's, yeah, well, it has its pros and cons. I imagine everywhere does, really.
Yeah. It doesn't get annoying that the weather doesn't change.
Well,
Like, you don't really have any diversity with the weather. That seems really annoying.
the person next to him just kind of like looks over. Well, we don't get much sleep, so that's one thing. As he goes, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's very unhealthy.
It is, but it's also like the only place where you can see these lights, so it's somewhat pleasant. Wait. Why do we have you arrested again? What's going on? What were you arrested for?
I don't know.
You seem too nice to be in prison.
I don't typically find myself in these situations. I think the guard that brought us here wanted to see some sort of deed. But our friend that lives here didn't tell us anything about needing permission to enter the city. Like, as far as we know, we can just enter.
Yeah, that'll be a problem. New law that's been placed within the last month. Every time during the winter period, we have to make sure that we have papers for people that come in and out. Special occasion.
But if you don't communicate that to the other cities, then how are people that arrive here supposed to know they need?
Well, your friend
permission?
should have told you, surely.
Well, they left before that happened, so they've been on the road quite a bit.
Either way, if you're not going to cause any trouble, then you'll be fine.
No, we're not. Definitely not. I know some of my
Roll a
competitors
deception
look
check.
quite scary.
Roll a deception check. No.
Do it definitely.
Are we causing trouble or are we fixing
my
things?
Oh, wow.
Why does Sienna have fucking proficiency in this?
I don't
What the
remember.
fuck?
She's nice. She's so nice.
That's sick.
She's so nice.
I think my brain went, well, she was a guard, so she had to lie to some people.
Oh my god.
I think that's where my brain went. I don't remember though.
You're very convincing to these two guards, and they're just standing there. They both kind of like let their guard down quite a bit. Their weapons are now no longer like standing by their side as they've kind of lessened the tension in their arms. And one of them's kind of even leaning against the wall and looking into the cell where you're at, just having a light-hearted conversation. Do you want me to get you a drink or anything while you're waiting inside?
That would be greatly appreciated, because we have been on the road for quite a bit to get here. So, if you could.
Sure. Do you want water or do you want some milk?
Oh, if you could, is there a possibility that you could warm up some milk, just put some light honey in it?
Of course.
That'd be really
I
lovely.
can do that.
Thank you.
By the way, the milk is diarmol milk. Is that all right with you?
Oh, I've not tried that. Sure, that's interesting.
Okay, I'll go and get it then. And he heads off and leaves you with one of the other guards. So you're not here to cause trouble, but your friend said that it was okay to come here. What is it you're doing here then?
Oh, a friend of our friend went missing, and we're a bit concerned about that. And we want to help.
Missing here?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty abnormal.
Is
We
it?
have quite a tight sort of hold on who is in the city at any time. We have to make sure that we give that to Sifdos, so they're always aware of who's here. Recently, we had two people who came in researching the Aurora Borealis, actually. So we had to make sure that they were also on the list. So it's just precautionary measure. The mages, they don't really like people coming over in the winter period, especially unannounced, because they are doing a lot of sort of detailed work. They have like a mission and they need to fulfill it, and they're worried people are going to try and like steal what they're putting together, and you know, it gets a little bit.
Oh yeah, can't have that. Very dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we are somewhat the line of defense for if anyone wants to try and take anything from them, because especially nowadays we don't really get much of the news, but hear that there's a lot of conflict happening out there. People need weapons. People need things. So yeah, that's the best place to steal weapons. Probably the mage societies, because they've got a lot of dangerous stuff.
Right. So that's what they're making here. They're making weapons. Or is it just a side product and they're like doing
I think
things?
To be honest, I don't know, and I don't tend to ask the questions because there's been a bit of like a tumultuous past, so we need to like kind of be careful. And I'd say the same to you. Try not to say anything against the mages, because it can be quite, well, tensions can be quite high, especially since they've got a job to do. So we try to avoid any sort of complications like that. And that means keeping a routine check on everything that we have in the city, as well as people in and out.
So you have an explicit register of who's in the city at any point?
Yeah.
Is there a possibility to look into that? Or could I ask someone to check for someone? Because we do know the name of the person we're looking for. So if you can just show us if they just moved to like the different part of the city.
Well, how about you just tell me and I'll have a look?
Yeah. The name is Hero. They're Dragonborn. That's basically the information I have.
Okay. You see as like the other guard returns with the warmed up milk. Sorry, I think it's time for you to have your talk with the general, if that's right. Okay, and you see they kind of like acknowledge each other. I'll go and get that information for you. But
thank you.
You have your conversation, and we'll see each other afterwards.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
Cammy.
I'm Sienna. Hi. Cammy, guard.
I'm kind of standing in as a bit of a guard at the moment, but I'm mainly a town planner, so I have most of the registers and whatnot, so I can get those for you. Some of us have double jobs in the city. There's
that explains why you're getting no sleep. Yeah.
Oh well. Sleep for the wicked.
No, take care of yourself. Get some sleep. Get some good sleep.
Okay, I will. Can we go now? I don't want to.
Yes, of course. Sorry.
You head through. You see the last person to leave. Who would be the last person in your troop to leave? We'll say Shiloh is the last and first person that you've ever seen whilst you've been in this barracks. You see he's kind of like looking down, kind of pulling his arm away from the person pushing him, and he just locks in eyes with you. You see a big old breath as he exhales. Good luck in there.
Yeah, you're right.
He's a fucking bastard.
Okay.
He ain't
Did he
wrong.
hurt you?
No. He just shakes his head.
Okay.
You then see Shadow being escorted away as you now enter.
Still taking sips of the milk. Just being like...
As you enter, you can see that there are two figures in this room, both of them goblins. One of them who had apprehended you before, whilst the other one seems like sort of like an observer of such, just kind of like sat in the corner, arms crossed, just watching and trying to like examine. As you see, there is a couple of chairs, a table. You are placed within one of them. The sort of like, there's no restraints or like cuffs or anything, so they just place you on the chair as this gnarled-looking goblin just begins to walk around, looking up and down, looking, just kind of like rubbing their chin.
So, why are you here?
As I've told your colleagues, we're looking for someone, a friend of ours a friend of a friend who's missing. Oh, and really sorry about the mix-up with the papers. We didn't know about that because the friend of ours, he left before that was implemented, and the news didn't reach out actually. So, yeah. I can still fill out the paperwork if you want me to, if that's accepted, like doing it after you enter the city.
I'll be the judge of that if you need to sign anything later.
Okay.
For now, questions and answers. And talk straight with me. Don't lie. I'll know when you're lying.
Okay.
Are you here just to find your friend? Or this missing person?
No, we've also heard interesting things about the Mage Society and the place in general. And we want to take a look around. Sightsee, essentially.
Why do the mages interest
Find
you?
out what's going on here. Well, I know some mages myself. I can do some light magics myself. And a friend of mine, for example, is very curious in learning about magic. I'm sure he's going to be very receptive to what's happening here.
He walks around to the back of your chair.
And what have you heard of these mages, then? What's got you so interested?
I mean, very interesting things.
It's a long way to travel for just an interest.
Well, it's not just an interest, it's a missing person. That is still the main priority.
And what? You come with a full army?
Well, we kind of ran into them on the way. It was more of an accident. We were originally just a group of 5. 6, if you count. True. That was half a lie. I apologize.
He continues to look you up and down.
I see that you were a guard at some point.
I was,
Trained.
in Kazaria.
Again, so far from home, just to find a missing person.
Well, technically I now live in Alakshir with my friends. But I was born in Kazaria.
I'd say you're overly equipped for all of this. I've seen the weapons you carry.
I'm not sure when you looked... No, that's good. No, I'm going to rephrase. The path here is extremely dangerous. We nearly encountered a giant purple worm. That would have definitely tried to eat us. So I feel we're very appropriately equipped.
He continues to pace around.
Are there more of you coming? Or is it just you?
Oh, no one else is coming.
So you've just come alone with the others that are in your little troop?
Group. Yes, the rest of the group, exactly.
Uh-huh. Why do I smell that you're lying?
I'm not.
Can you roll
No
a
one else
deception
is
check at
coming. All of us are
disadvantage,
already in
please?
the city. Technically, she's not lying. Technically, no one else is coming anymore. But of course, disadvantage.
Yes, please.
Ooh, that's okay. 15.
You see, he looks over to the goblin in the corner to get reassurance of if he suspects a lie or an answer. And you see that he looks over with a sort of quizzical look. You can't see his face from below. He's just got his eyes on full show. He has like this bandolier. And he's just kind of looking and... doesn't know what to say.
Huh. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No,
God.
I hate lying to the authorities. I really hate it.
What if I said that there was some people seen in this town? Would that shock you?
But there are other people in the city.
Some
No.
people seen originating from the mountain.
Well, none of the people I traveled with intended to go over the mountains, so no, I don't know what that's.
You're an interesting fella.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
He will sit down in front of you.
Look, I need to be honest with you. I need to know the truth. Otherwise, we're all dead. You tell me the truth. Otherwise, those mages are going to kill us all. If you lie at all, we're dead meat.
She's gonna equally, like, sit up a bit straighter if possible, lean towards him a bit.
Are you in danger?
We all will be unless
Do
you
you
tell the
guys need help?
truth.
I've not lied to you.
Well, then I hope for your sake and the rest of ours that you haven't. Because those mages, they make sure that everything is ticked off and orderly. A little bit of discord here won't do any good.
And they're going to punish you for it. Or your people.
Yeah. But since you haven't lied to me, then everything's fine. And I don't have to worry about people getting maimed in the streets. So, we're done here. But please, if anything changes, you let me know.
I will.
The door will open to let you leave. They'll make sure that you get all your things back in one piece as you found them. But please don't be using any weapons whilst you're here.
Yeah, she's just gonna nod.
Okay.
She's not gonna start lying to him now.
Okay. There we are. You are now left to your own wits. As you leave, you'll hear him say, and also, just one thing. We're going to keep the rest of your friends here for another night.
All of them?
Well, yeah. Just for one night.
Well, can I just see them just to say goodbye?
Well, you can either stay with them for the night or... We'll be letting them go tomorrow morning.
I would actually like to stick with them then, if that's possible.
Fair enough. And they take you to this kind of like communal cell area that's been used to house more than one person. And all of your group is there just sat around. You can see that it's a little bit of a strange atmosphere. They've all been questioned in seemingly different ways. As you kind of sit down with all of them, the guards are still present watching over. So it's not like you can talk in complete privacy. But you see everyone as you join them.
She's just gonna go around and try to be as quiet as possible and just go, so what did they ask?
You go around and you see that it's similar questions to what you received. One person will kind of speak up, and it'll be Zach. He'll just say, well, he was trying to guilt trip me. He was quite persuasive. I didn't budge, though. He was trying to get to my goodwill, I guess, or anything that's left of it. But I think he was lying. I don't think these mages do anything to these people. I think he was just doing that as a falsity.
Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Does mean we might have to take on the entire city, which would be not good.
He nods along. Go around to everyone else. You'll see Shiloh kind of just speak up. Well, he tried to get in my head, but I got in his instead. He did not like that.
Okay.
Yeah. But no one said anything, so we're all fine. We stuck to the story, and even Allison made sure to keep his mouth shut, so we're doing all right. I do wonder about everyone else, though, because he'd mentioned people being spotted, and I'm not sure if that was, them.
Well, none of us really planned to go over any mountains. That's where he said they came from.
Oh, but we don't know where Thorn and the rest of them are.
Yeah, but where would they go over the mountains?
Or maybe that was the other people that are here as well. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah.
At this point, Sienna, you see the guard that you had spoken to before, Cammy, kind of return. I've just looked around. No record of Hero anywhere.
Ever?
Mm-hmm.
As in he was never supposed to be in the city?
As if we've never had anyone registered under that name.
Oh.
So,
is it possible that they were erased?
No. We keep it on a lock and key.
Yes, but well, your city officials would obviously have access to it.
If they did, they'd need to scrub out every record of a daily appearance. And I scanned through them. It's all done in alphabetical order and no hero on any of them. I went back even 10, 20 years. Nothing. Maybe different place? Wrong place?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, but yeah, not here.
Well, I'm sorry I made you do all that if it was for nothing.
No. Look, maybe your friend was confused with Siftos, maybe that, but we have records of everyone here in the borders. Visitors even yourselves. So, nothing here in the borders at least. Hopefully that can help you on your next path tomorrow morning when you leave.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, well, get some rest. And
if I can, one more question.
Yeah.
Your commander, he was saying stuff like the mages would punish people publicly on the street if there was disorder.
Mm-hmm.
Was he just trying to scare us, or is that actually a thing we have to be worried about here?
Well, it's not happened recently, so that's good.
But it's happened in the past.
Yeah, it has. He kind of looks around behind and then kind of leans into the cells. Look, the mages, they give us order. They make sure that everything is prepared. It's a symbiotic relationship between us and them. There have been times where, just like anywhere, egos get too big and people get angry. They see it's unfair. And, well, it escalates. But that's not happened in a long time. So
these sorts of things. They're things of the past.
All right. Well, I apologize for judging it up then, if it's in the past.
It should. It should be. I don't see them ever doing that again. Both sides learn their lessons.
Good.
All right. Get some sleep. We'll let you free tomorrow morning once we've added all of your logs into the system, and you'll be able to conduct your business. But now knowing that your friend isn't here, you probably haven't got much more to do in this city, so...
Well, I guess we'll still use the opportunity to do some sightseeing. The lights I heard are remarkable, so...
Yeah, they are. They can be. All right, then. I'll see you in the morning. We'll let you free and you can sort out your business then.
Thank you.
He'll then leave you to it. You are left with the rest of your troop there. Is there anything you wish to do before you complete a long rest, Sienna?
No, I don't think so. Not here.
Okay.
In prison.
Then at this point, as you complete your long rest and the morning arises, you find yourself freed, Sienna, alongside the rest of your troop, as they are gathering their things to then follow you towards the meeting point, which was Mobius's home.
I'm pretty sure it was the tavern, so we do the same thing. We go to the tavern, yeah. I'm like, okay, never mind. Mm-hmm. Let's do Mobius's house instead.
So it takes you a few hours to kind of find your way. Eventually, you see the house which was described to you by Mobius. And that's when the rest of you see Sienna beginning to walk down the street. You've had maybe a couple of hours in the morning to get yourselves ready. But Sienna, you arrive at the housestead. You arrive to see the door open up. No one that you recognize at first, as you see this gnomish figure.
I'm sorry.
Hi.
I must have knocked on the wrong house.
Oh, no, you're probably with them, no?
He
like gestures behind and you see Ben.
Yeah, we're with them.
Why does everyone have their face on them when they enter? Everyone looks so confused. Well, please, you may use my home as you see fit. And he just gestures in.
You're, yes, of course, thank you. Thank you very much, very kind.
Yeah, you see each other once again. Is there anything you wish to share?
Does what's his name stay with us, or is he like upstairs?
What's its name? Karsten.
The owner, yes.
Yeah, he'll probably just kind of go towards the back and do some light gardening. Just whistling away.
Okay. What's up with
Where
that?
were you guys?
Oh, in prison. What's up with that?
Oh. Looks around if Mobius is nearby. If not, Ven's gonna lean in. So there might be discrepancies between what Mobius remembers and what there actually is in the city.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. I befriended a town planner in prison. It doesn't matter. He checked the records, and apparently they're very strict about that sort of thing here. And this hero person that Mobius mentioned never existed in this place.
Well, I don't know what information we can or can't trust here, because they can just take away people's memories whenever they feel like it, so
Yeah, but like official records and stuff, like apparently they track every single day. Every single person.
I don't know, maybe he had a different name?
Maybe.
That, or the theory that I don't like, which is that somebody had implanted Mobius with memories to bring them back here.
That does raise the question, can we trust them?
Yeah, because another thing that I
hi,
don't want
Thorn.
to think about. Yeah, she was just like in the corner.
Walks down the staircase and
Standing
yes.
ominously in the shadow.
Just
Hey,
shorter than
thing.
Ben and Sienna, so she's just been below chin level and the camera
Every
has
Every time.
Just like, oh. Another thing that I don't want to think about but needs to be thought about is that this was a trap for us. Mobius specifically. And he doesn't know it.
But us? Why would Kamandera have an interest in us?
Maybe.
I mean, yes, you, but there's easier ways to get you specifically into the city, isn't there?
Me?
No, not you.
Oh.
Okay. I take a little offense to that, but all right.
Just say you have an easily kidnappable son.
What the hell, Sienna?
That was too out of character. I take all of that.
That's
Yeah, that was a bit
crazy.
metagamey,
That
but,
is a
You
fucking
mean
insane
easily,
statement.
Because there's two
That's
shadow
very
creatures active
concerning.
guarding him. What do
Yeah.
you mean easily?
I'm just.
Anyway, reverse that. What were we talking about? Can we fucking trust Mobius?
I don't think they have any bad intentions. I feel like we would have sensed that by now, but it's more that can we trust their memories?
Clearly not.
I think they don't have any bad intentions, but at the same time, we don't know if it's something else that could control him at any time or is looking through his eyes or anything like that. I don't want to not trust Mobius, but there's too much surrounding this that I can't think of anything else.
Doesn't help, we're already ringing alarm bells.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to
Did
act
any of
today.
Did any of you get in through the mountains? Because if yes, then you were spotted and reported.
No, that's crazy. Who could have done that? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Your one job was to not be spotted. God.
I said I didn't know what you were talking about. I have no idea what this is.
Well, if Kamandera is aware of our existence, then she definitely already knows we're here because we were all recorded in their whatever in their books.
Speaking of which, we need to go get checked in with an off something. I don't.
Oh, okay.
What?
Well, we already did that by being in prison for a night. Oh, and we might have to take down the entire city, not just Kamandera. Because apparently the mages are very fucked up.
And,
Well, what? Yeah, we knew that.
No, not just the mages, but the ones here. Who
Who do you think they are?
I thought they were separate. Wait, is this? I thought the Soothingibus was just sort of in their parallel dimension, hovering over the city, not actively ruling the city.
nah, it's the same guy.
Okay,
It's
Max
never
not
been-
saying anything. Not
It's never been
helpful.
explained as to how the whole
It's not-
dichotomy works.
I'm presuming that the mages are the soothsaying Nimbus.
And I was
the
presuming that
people
they're
here
sort of shadow
don't know
fingering
that-
it, but not actively, openly.
I don't
that's
think
the
they've
same thing, it's the
named
same.
themselves the soothsaying Nimbus.
Yes, they have.
And the
It's
people
a party.
don't know.
They're running it.
And the people
a
don't know
political
that's what they're
party.
called, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's probably fucking them, fucking assholes.
But it could also just be normal, random evil mages.
Well, something else that's interesting is that,
Mhm.
Aravan got here first and probably ruined our element of surprise if we still had any at all.
What do you mean?
Last night I saw Aravan enter what I can only assume is
What?
It's Aravan. but I can only assume that they entered into the wasp's den.
I don't think
Hornet's
they would act
nest.
without us.
Wait, no, Max. Didn't you say they were heading away from the main hall, which we think is the entrance?
They were going towards one of the districts.
Yeah, so they were not going towards where
The
we think
Cobbler's
Kemendera
district,
is.
to be specific.
I could have sworn... This could just be me misremembering. I could have sworn you said they were heading towards the place that we thought is the entrance.
No,
No,
he
no,
said
no.
specifically he's not heading there, and then followed it up
Oh.
with where he's actually going.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
It was
thank
just
God.
like in the vicinity, like
Yeah.
Going
further
into town,
into the
but no.
city, but not toward, like, into it.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad, guys. Okay. Well, never mind then, but Horvin is here, and I am positive that he's not gonna want to work with us.
Why?
Well, he did say he was going to work with us, even if we can't 100% trust that. The note he left did say he was going to.
It doesn't
I
serve
think-
him anything to work without us.
Well, he hasn't been working with us, for a good minute. He left on his own. He
But I don't think that's anything we can focus on right now. If he doesn't turn up when we deal with Kemendera, then we can try and search for him after, if that's a thing that happens. But right now we should focus on what we came here to do.
They already know that we are here. Only a matter of time before someone recognizes who we are. Take a look around, just in case.
Yeah, are we being spied on?
You
Like,
are in the house.
Are the guards swarming around?
No, I mean like this is me metagaming, but like can anybody see if we're being spied on magically?
Van had checked the night before, and there
And-
was no magic anywhere, no magic residue.
Yeah, and Bob is still outside, right,
Mhm.
Morbius?
And the crow.
Yeah.
And the crow.
Your familiars and such have
Duncan.
not spotted anything in particular. You aren't being swarmed on. The city, for a lack of a better term, have no interest in what you're doing specifically, because they are at least content enough that their guards are well armed and there's enough of them. They don't need to swarm you. They don't need to follow you because they're everywhere. They're active. So if you were to try and cause trouble, they'll probably just spot it anyway while it's happening. So they don't need to be on your case 24/7.
Yeah. Still.
Yeah.
But now, magical stuff, that needs other
Yay.
sorts of eyes to see, which you were positive last night, you are not being seen or tracked. But it's a new day, so that's all I'll say.
Oh, Lord.
Recast of detect magic just in case.
Okay.
Any glowing orbs around?
Nothing through detect magic, same as the night before.
Do any of us have seen visibility?
Does
I do.
Frey have?
I don't.
I do. Also, just a reminder that Mobius now has the amulet of proof against detection and whatever the fuck, divination.
Oh yeah, and Thornfinel and Sienna still have theirs.
Understood.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, I took mine off about 3 months ago.
I'll do the invisibility.
Put that
as
in
well.
my downtime.
So, Van, you're casting See Invisibility. Okay. You cast See Invisibility. You look around the interior of this room. Nothing. You look to the exterior to see if there's any eyes that are hovering or any orbs. Nothing either. Completely clear, both inside and out.
Sienna would encourage Ven to also check the equipment that the guards took of us last night, just in case anyone has anything on that.
Through the detect magic that you have, you are pretty certain that nothing has been tampered with. As well, looking around the city in general, they don't have any sorts of magic through them. Not even like the
the creatures or the humanoids that would have sort of tendencies of magic, they don't have anything. You see that it's almost completely gone from all of these people here. The only place of influx of arcana or divinity or any sort of power at all is coming from Sifdos proper, behind that mountain. Here, there's nothing, except for the weapons that they carry, which you can see that phase spider silk that has been woven into different weapons and different sort of armor. That's the only thing that they have on them that could at least go against or combat magic at a proficient level, but it's still not casting fireballs and doing stuff like that. It's still very mundane.
I feel that would be concerning anywhere.
Yeah.
So
we have
wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yes.
Slightly confused.
Go for
We
it.
are still not in fucking Siftos.
No, this is the borders.
Oh, get me out of here!
Sifdos is
Well,
guarded
But we can go
by-
there today. We can go there today.
It is
right?
guarded. It has, you know where the entrance is. It's just whether they're going to let you in or not, because you didn't have papers to begin with. So to not even have papers to go past the borders and into Sifdos, you might be a bit difficult.
Wonderful.
But that's what Team Charming is for, right? Because you're gonna go there, register all of us. Well, you don't have to register stealth because they can continue to stealth, technically, because they haven't been recorded yet. So,
Ish.
We can try to just go with the plan. Like, you can try and charm yourself. The Team Charming can try and charm their way into it by obtaining papers.
Right. Before we head any deeper into Siftos, I don't think we're gonna have much time once we are in the city. There are guards freaking everywhere.
Yep.
And I thought Alex Shear was annoying. So, no offense. And sorry. But I feel like whatever Commander is doing is probably with their help, considering that the mages seem to have some sort of rule over this place. And if we start causing chaos, they will probably be there to disrupt whatever we are doing. So we'll be dealing with two enemies at once, most likely.
Do we focus on getting to the town hall and getting to Kamandara, or are we trying to be secretive?
I think we try to be secretive. But I think we'll also need a distraction for the guards, or the mages themselves, preferably.
Well, I already got arrested once. Me and the team I came in with, we can try and get into the city proper, which I think will get some attention. And I'm sure I can convince the guys to start a fight.
Yes. That
I
could
don't
work.
think the guards here are aggressive enough to try and kill any of us. If it ends bad, we'll just spend a few years in prison.
Inside the city, if the mages get involved, the soothsaying Nimbus, they probably
We don't
won't
know.
hesitate.
We don't know if they'll get involved. We're hoping to draw their attention. A couple of people trying to get into the city should technically warrant their involvement. Technically. And if yes, everyone that agreed to come here agreed knowing the risks.
I know. Comma, but Discord and Melody have their own personal score they want to settle with them. including me.
Okay. Can they act separately from you, or would that require you going with them?
Probably require me going with them.
But you're not going alone.
I'm not alone.
If that's the plan you're going with, then you're at least taking, I don't know, half of us with you.
I'm not going to fight all of them.
That's what you say.
Merely a distraction so you guys wouldn't have them on your back as you're fighting Kamandera.
A distraction you can't teleport away from.
Neither can they.
You don't know that. You don't know if whatever disrupts our magic is disrupting theirs as well. They've been here for ages. Maybe they found a way around it.
Well, with the blood sand thing.
Blood sand thing?
Don't ask. It seems that it is allowing me to use conjuration magic while I'm holding it.
The blood sand thing is allowing you conjuration. Brilliant.
Okay. I still don't love it.
I got information, finally, from a kiss. Probably will get more. I think. I hope. Otherwise, I'm gonna literally beat him up the next time I talk to him. Well, I don't know if literally, maybe like metaphorically, I guess, I don't know. Anyway.
What is it specifically that you're proposing? Are you proposing just you with Melody and Discord go in there, distract them?
Oh, and like a giant dragon, but yeah.
Giant dragon. Giant dragon? No, don't.
You have one of those?
Have no questions.
Can summon one?
You can what?
Okay, and then you do what? You fight all the guards and potentially the mages of the Soothsaying Nimbus on your own.
The guards! Oh,
the guards! The guards! Not the fucking guards!
Listen, that's step two!
Let's not add another layer to this, come on.
You're at it. Step two, we're not even there yet.
That's crazy.
Just...
How about you take, like, half the people that we're here with along with you? How does that sound? Because most of them aren't stealthy enough anyway. Most of them aren't stealthy enough anyway to stand a chance even with you distracting them. They would still notice our asses.
So you're dumping them off with me so you guys can sneak in?
No, I'm still not comfortable with the idea of not going with you myself, so...
I see. Just kidding, Sienna. We can figure it out.
Well, we have to figure it out today, sort of. Kinda. Well, you have to try and get us papers first. You and who you came in with, I think.
Fucking city people and their papers. We didn't have to do any of this stuff, and he starts getting ready to head out.
Okay. What is the plan for everyone then? What is the next steps? It sounds like Ven is going to get some documentation for you guys to get into Siftos. What about the rest of you?
I'm gonna keep up our alibi, so I'm gonna grab, I don't know, who's less obnoxious. Definitely Zach, who else was on my team? Where's
You were
his
filled
name?
with all of the fucking
Walter?
obnoxious
No,
ones.
wait. What was his name?
Yeah, on purpose.
Fuck, what was his fake name? What was his fake name? Was it Walter? No, that's Gerard's fake name.
Wallace? Or
Yes,
Wallace! So, Zach, Wallace...
You have Alison, Cosmo,
I
Mara,
guess.
Zach, Craig, Wallace, Shiloh, Snowbear.
Oh, Shiloh can also come. And Snowbear still hopefully pretending to be dead. Well, he can stop pretending while we're inside, but I would like him to continue pretending to be dead.
Okay.
When we're outside, just in case I ever need to throw him and he needs to run and tell something to someone, you know?
You see he's too scared to even like act up. He's like,
perfect.
fuck this. He even whispers at one point, fuck that, I just want to stay here.
We just want, but
So play dead.
you're our most useful piece of information carrying right now.
Ah.
Like,
Continues
you
to play
have a
dead.
perfect role at the moment. Thank you.
Oh my, really?
Yeah,
Wow. Well, wake me up when that happens.
I will.
He's the perfect pigeon, right, at the moment. I can yell something at him and then throw him and he can run. He's invulnerable. What am I gonna do?
What? What are you talking about?
What?
He
Absolute
can carry
cinema.
information!
Goes nowhere. Go. And you just
Exactly.
It just like
quarterback,
weak
just-
toss and then it just plops on the floor and
It lets out
doesn't
one of those
move.
plushy sounds. Where just. Okay, so Ven is heading out. Sienna is continuing with the alibi of searching for the missing person. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially, they're gonna go around. Also, she's still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, so...
Yeah, I don't think anyone
Maybe
knows.
they randomly run into someone that actually remembers Mobius, our hero, you know?
Okay.
That would be convenient.
Thorn, what are you up to?
I don't know, man. I'm just seeing like what everybody else is doing and what somebody tells me to do.
Okay.
So
Can you roll an
Wait.
insight check, Thorn?
Oh no.
Sienna, can you roll a deception check?
Why?
Oh, I remember
Oh
why.
yeah, I
I
remember
remember
why.
why.
There's still going to be a lingering feeling from Sienna.
Oh.
Eat that! Not like that.
Okay.
Not like that.
Oh
Um,
no.
You're hiding something from me.
It's been a while since
No.
you've seen Sienna. It's been a day and a half. But as you kind of like see her now, she's very focused on the mission. You can see that. But there is this feeling, this sixth sense that you have that she's like keeping something from you specifically. She's kind of not looking at you as often. And when she does, there's almost like an air of guilt behind her eyes. But you also feel that it's done with good intention. Even though she's clearly like struggling with something that she's perhaps done.
Sure. Let's go with that. Okay. Yeah, after everybody kind of like breaks up, Thorn's gonna kind of go next to Sienna like, so you just got locked in jail, huh?
Yeah. We arrived. They asked for our papers, which apparently you need to enter the city. And then they asked all of us a lot of questions. There was one really rude goblin. But I think he was just like doing like normal interrogation tactics or something.
Do I need to kill him?
No, he's just doing his job. And also I think Shido already fucked with him a bit, so that's sort of taken care of.
Hell yeah. But yeah, it's weird that we need papers to get in like everywhere around here,
Yeah.
huh? What's wrong?
I mean, a lot of things.
With you? Something's up.
I don't know what you mean.
Insight check.
You don't need to, she's lying.
Yeah.
Do I- okay.
Insight check.
I think I spot a lie here, gentlemen. Bullshit, Sienna. You know I can tell when something's wrong with you. What happened? And why are you hiding it?
Nothing's wrong with me. Nothing. I am hiding something from you because I'm not sure it won't hurt you.
Can I ask what it is?
Aravan left you a letter. I was the first one out. I found it with the other note he left. I'm not sure what it says. I can't read it.
You opened
But
it?
I'm sure it's nothing good. I did.
Let me see it, Sienna.
You don't know what's in there. It could be lies. It could be ugly truths. It could be horrible.
But you don't know that. May I see it, please?
Yeah, she hands it to her.
Okay.
Thorn's just gonna take a deep breath and read whatever's on it.
You can see why Sienna couldn't read it, because it's in Thieves' Cant. And you can see the sort of patterns that it is assembling together. And I will send it to you by Discord.
Yippee! I like being sent things. And if it breaks my heart, Sienna, that's your fault.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Sienna's just standing next to her, watching her expression.
Whilst Thorn reads that, and whilst this is going on, Mobius, is there anything that you do whilst everyone is seemingly leaving?
Well, here's the thing, right? What time is it now?
Early morning. The nights are quite long here, so it's still quite dark, but it's, we'll say, around 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so we have a couple of hours before John fucking stabs us if we don't show up.
Sure,
I'm probably just gonna go out into the like the town, just like go to the artisan guild, kind of try to see if I can get to the bottom of this, or at least like start uncovering what the fuck is happening, because if anyone would remember me, it would be people from my, line of work. Perhaps. Maybe.
Okay, so you're trying to basically re-step, like do steps backwards of your life and what you would have done on a day-to-day here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. So we have Mobius checking around the town to see if they've recognized anything from their past. Sienna is currently conversation with Thorn, and then you are heading.
Sienna's currently panicking because Thorn is fucking crying. What's happening?
What does Thorn
I'm not
do?
crying. I'm not crying. It's a Riza. It was a metagame thing. I was having a revelation, and
okay.
Fucking Christ. Okay, let me just reread this one more time. Y'all do something else, just so I'm sure of what I'm reading.
Mobius, you head out into the town. Can you roll a perception check at advantage as you begin to circumnavigate every street that you typically go down, every face and person that you've interacted with? 26. Okay.
I think that was that on that 20. Yeah.
Yeah, it was that 20. Panic is starting to settle in because the districts, the places, the people you meet, none of them are familiar to you. None of them are recognizable. There are no names that you remember having met. The faces, especially, no one looks like the person that they should be. Even some of the buildings here have different names, different sort of constabularies that are placed within the areas that you expected there to be. And it's all just the roads, the pattern for where the streets lay, where the buildings should be. Everything is in the places that you'd expect it. And you walk down the road to find the alleyway. Everything is as you expect it. It's just the paint. Like, everything's been dressed differently. Like, nothing is quite the same. Except for a couple of like places that are like de facto areas that would never see change, such as the town hall. That place has never changed. That's still the same as when you remember it. Although the people inside are much different from what you are used to. And no one.
What?
No
Wait,
one ever...
pause.
Yes.
Is there a second town hall? Is there a town hall of the borders? How are they seeing the town hall?
The town hall is in the borders. There's one in the borders. Think of it as its own community. There's no...
So there's two, and the one we
Yeah.
need to get to is the one in
You are
the
in a
actual city.
town. There is a mountain between you and the next city over. Both of them are separate entities, but for some reason the city has some influence over the town. And that's it. That's all you know. The town hall here in the borders, it's called the borders, but it's its own settlement. Has its own people running it, its own government, its own kind of like jurisdictions.
Couldn't we just have gone around this?
No. No, you walked into it.
No, but couldn't we just have...
No, because it's landlocked. So you have the mountains which intersect. Think of it as like the end of a land coming to a point. You have reached essentially like the shaft, we'll say. And there is no path to the left or the right. It's just sea. It's just kind of barren, broken sea with jagged rocks in different areas. So there's no actual path to walk there. You have to go through this mountain where the borders are first, the mountain is second, then a city is beyond. You could get there by sea, by like naval travel. But even then, it's quite complicated because this area is very like treacherous. So this was like the only path that you had. Plus, if you go this way, then you're not going into the city proper first, and you can kind of work your way through. Because otherwise, the only way to Siftos is through the naval space, and then instantly you're going to be like recognized, and you won't have any way to like ask questions or do any sleuthing because they will just come to your ship, and then what are you going to do? So the borders has their own sort of habitats and own sort of like jurisdictions, whatnot. But yeah, everything is different except for the town hall, except for the odd building here and there. It's just painted differently. It's just the actual bones, the structures are all the same, but what lives inside, who owns them, who these people are, none of them are reminiscent to you whatsoever. And you ask around for Hero, nothing.
Oh, I don't like that. Fuck. Wait. Me when I forget my own NPCs' names. Okay, no Hero, that's fine. But what about what was her name again? Give me a second.
No worries.
Oh no, it's stretched. It reached us. We're also forgetting them.
It has been a long time. It's been a long time.
It's coming out of the game. It's breaking all the walls.
Attacking us.
I am the best character to have memory problems because I have
IRL.
horrible memory. That's why I write everything down so detailed, because otherwise... Okay, but what about Nova then? Nothing?
Nothing. When you are walking through the different districts, there's a name that rings in your head, and you kind of hear it in the Smith district. A name that you had gathered when you were recalling and rethinking of the city many months ago, IRL, I mean. And one of the names was Brooker. You remember a Brooker being mentioned. And you hear that name, but it's not a face you remember, it's not a person you remember, but the sort of identity, the name, some reason is in your head. And you just hear like that name shouted across the way.
Can I look around? Can I maybe try to see?
Sure.
Cool.
You look around in this Smith district and you're hearing the tinging of metal as weapons are being made for the guards. And you can see this dwarven man who's probably in his later 50s or so, being a dwarf, probably aging slightly slower than regular. So he'll be around like the 70 year range, roughly. He has this long kind of blonde beard, braided slightly, not overly kempt or well looked after. He's quite a ruggish man. pointed ears, leaning down, hammering against metal as he is crafting this beautiful-looking sword, but instantly kind of breaks as he hits it too hard. He's just shrugs and kind of tosses it to the side as a younger figure seemingly grabs the sort of scraps and begins to try and reforge it into something else. But you just hear the name Brooker mentioned in that direction. You don't recognize the man himself, but it's just that name, just for some reason.
Just kind of like muttering to himself, and kind of again, just like look around, try to see if anybody looks friendly enough to talk to.
Looking around, you can see what looks like two other dwarves with him. He seems like the eldest of the three. The younger one, who seemingly grabs all of the scraps and puts them aside, he has quite a friendly sort of face to himself as he's kind of just smiling away and just almost rolling his eyes at the fact that this older dwarf has just broken something with through just idiocy. Meanwhile, there is another person who's getting their kind of armor refixed and is just tapping their foot and just a bit impatient as they wait, a female dwarf. All three of them seem to share a resemblance, so you're assuming that perhaps all three of them are related in some way. Perhaps Brooker is the father of these two, but the two of them are kind of middle-aged as well.
Okay. I'm gonna approach them.
You approach with a bit of like you've got like a bit of a sound to you, we'll say, because of the sort of metallic elements of you. So you notice that the female dwarf will be the first to turn their attention in your direction. It looks like someone else needs a bit of a repair. Well, hello.
Hello.
Warforged or Sentinel?
Warforged.
Oh, wow. Welcome. Dad! Just begins to shout down. I think someone else is here for repairs. Do you fancy helping them out? Right. And you just hear this like groan coming from the older gentleman, the older dwarf, as he begins to head out. So, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Mobius.
Mobius. Brianna. Nice to meet you. My father will be coming out shortly. His name is Brooker. And that oaf in the corner, that's my brother, Brune.
It is lovely to meet you.
We don't get Warforged around here, like, nearly ever. So, nice to see one. Especially so kind and so smiley.
Oh, thank you.
I love your eyes. Very detailed.
Yes. I've learned that I'm a bit of a unique build, so, you know. Have you helped, Warforged or Sentinel a lot before?
Well, sometimes when you're out and about in the field, you may come across some spare parts. I've been drafted to fight some of the Void Empire on occasion, so you see a string of, let's say, scattered remains from Sentinels. So I piece one and one together, especially with my dad being a smith. I kind of have a bit of an understanding of how all of these ligaments and joints work together. But no, you're definitely unique. I like the quality of build is very good. So you should be very chuffed.
Yeah. Well, I hope you will be able to help me still.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, to be honest, maybe it's not that big of a deal. Just, like a maintenance checkup. Just to see if everything's working properly.
Okay. Well, I'm sure my dad can sort that out for you. No problem at all. You see now he steps through. The rugged man just kind of addresses you. Hello.
You're here for repairs, or what specifically do you need?
Just maintenance.
Maintenance.
I had, some joint troubles. Just wanna see if everything's okay.
All right. Very good. Now, Dan, please. And he'll just gesture to the back. I have a bit of an easier place to find everything and give you a bit of privacy whilst we're examining your joints.
Thank you.
Brianna, just deal with your brother, please. She nods. He'll escort you in, and you can see the kind of lovely interior, very warm. Looks quite kind of painterly in how it's been dressed up, but you can see that sort of like bright colors have been sort of faded over the years. It looks like basically the maintenance of this space has just been left and a bit more forgotten as time's gone on. Same goes with some of the tools. The tools look a bit rusted, some look a bit more kind of worse for wear. He's just gained and amassed all of these tools over the years, and he's just kind of left them to just rot over the years. But he seems to grab some of the fresher ones that he's dipped in oils and maintained, and he just has this set that he uses constantly. Right? Are you all right with me dismantling elements of you? Or I've not handled a Warforged before, but I can see the elements of your armor that I can detach, if that's all right.
Well, if you put me back together, yeah, sure.
Well, I'd hope so. Okay. He begins to reach up and dismantle elements of your metallic exterior, unclasping, taking elements apart, and you see he has like a file and begins to clean up as much as he can, clean up the edges, any sort of chips or marks. He tries to buff it out as well. Well, this is quite well made. Can I ask who assembled you, or who put this armor together?
Well, I am actually not quite sure myself. I'm from, Glass City, so some of my brothers and sisters, I presume.
Oh. It's quite unique. And he just kind of goes through and tries to repair what he can. Can you roll a history check?
Yes.
29. As the pieces are being sort of assembled and put together and disassembled and cleaned up, you can see there are markings on the elements of metal that are just kind of left in different areas. At some points it looks like a marking of someone's sort of signature, as though it is like when any sort of crafter were to make something, they would leave behind a signature left behind of their craft, of their name, of their sigil, whatever it may be. And you notice that all of the elements that you have all have a similar sigil. It's not something that's really stood out to you before, but now as they're being disassembled and put together, you kind of notice them more often than not. You see even he has like a semblance of recognition when he's looking at them, and he just kind of looks at one of them, for example, and then you see his expression changes and kind of files and cleans away. Oh, well, it's quite an interesting mark left behind on your armor.
Oh? Yeah. Do you know what it is?
Oh, no, not really. I've not left the borders at all, so I don't really have much of a greater understanding of everywhere far and near. But, well, it's reminiscent at least to my wife's. She probably went to the same place that whoever assembled you went.
I see.
And he kind of like looks over here, and he'll grab a bracer that's been left hanging on the wall, and he'll kind of give it to you to look at. And now comparing the two sigils together, they look almost identical.
You see what looks like a wreath around this sort of square box that is made of like a copper sort of inlay that wraps around this box. And then in the very center of it, you can see what looks like 3 striations just kind of like going outwards. It is the same marking on everything. And it seems to be almost identical between the one that you have and the one that he has.
Interesting. If I may ask, who is your wife?
Well, my... you see he goes a bit quiet. She's not with us anymore.
My condolences.
That's fine. She passed away quite a while ago, and, well, she was a lovely person. He just goes quiet, as he's still looking through everything.
I apologize if I brought up some memories.
No, they're always wonderful memories when I'm remembering her. So, it's, if anything, thank you for reminding me. Her name was Ida. Beautiful woman.
Ida. I will remember her name.
You think of the name Ida, and you've heard of it before.
I have.
You have. Roll a history check.
Roll, Shaggy.
25.
That's an 8, by the way. Just like...
Hey, look, you skilled it correctly. With a 25. She's a dwarf. You've met her before. You've even gone to her on occasion. She works in the city.
Uh-huh.
And he's talking as though she's been gone for a while. You saw her just before you left.
Max, what is happening here?
It's time, fuckery. Oh no.
Whilst you're mulling that over, we'll go back to Thorn and Sienna.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So Thorn looks over this and she's pretty neutral, reading this whole thing. But towards the end, she kind of gets a confused look on her face. I know some of this. Horvin told me, but he told me that Siren and Orleana are different, but not really. But he mentions another name that they'll work together. It's something Lazili? I don't think I've heard that before. Have I, Max?
I don't know. That's for you to remember. I don't know if you've got any
It is ringing a
records.
bell, but I'm not sure.
Like metagame for you, or because Madame Lazile?
Wait, did you say Lizzo? I understood Vasil with a V.
No, it's Madame Lazile.
Oh, let me think. Oh god, have we? Oh fuck. Has she come up on Sunday?
I don't think so at all.
Think so.
I don't think so either. No, I don't think we know her. Thank God. We should stay that way.
Thank God.
Too fucking late.
But it won't.
No. Interesting. Oh no.
I'm trying to...
Interesting. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, a lot of oh no's. That's why I covered my face with my hands. Cause oh no.
Yeah. Oh no.
Fuck. We are
Anyway,
fucked.
Sienna's
I'm
just
fucked.
shaking her head. No, I don't know that name either.
I've never heard of this person before, so... But this stuff, I've already heard it before. Horrivan told me. It's nothing new.
Sorry, I kept it from you, but I thought it would be. You were already upset, and I didn't want it to make it worse. Still, I shouldn't have kept it from you. I'm sorry.
I agree, you shouldn't have, but... I forgive you, just... Let's not do this again, yeah?
Yeah.
Because... It's just better that we don't hide things from each other and then start a fight that's unnecessary. I mean, yeah, Thorn's gonna kind of break off and she's just like rereading the letter again and again and seeing if there's any hidden word or phrase or something that she misread and she's just focusing on that name. Okay. But she's focusing on that name, Lazili, again, because he's like just trying to rack her brain.
Lazili?
Lazil? Is it Lazil or is it Lazili?
How's it spelled in the fucking...
It's
It is
Lazil?
Lazil!
Okay.
It's
That's
not...
my fault.
That's why I was...
I'm sorry. I'm illiterate. Oh my god.
You're fine.
Jeez.
I was like, Bazit?
I made up a made up
yelling at
name,
me.
and then I went with it on the spelling or the how to say it.
It's not your fault. It's Leonie's fault for yelling at me.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
15?
sorry.
Okay. You don't notice anything in particular, but it reinforces the idea that Siren isn't involved with this Everlight shenanigans, it seems. More specifically, he is just a creation of this Madame Lazil, doing her bidding. Even though she is written down as a Knight of the Everlight, it is insinuated... Yes?
No, keep talking. That's expressing to what you're saying.
Okay. It is insinuated that he is just a pawn of hers. He has only ever sort of copied and done things that others have already stepped on. That is why he said that Siren is a poor imitation of Oliana, because even though they do the same thing, they torture and try to, in their words, unlock something within these people. They torture them in different ways. Siren breaking the physical element, the body itself, to try and unlock something there. Meanwhile, Oliana breaks the spirit and then puts them through a enduring torture that they must overcome to escape or to break free of some kind. Both of them, not good people. And
where'd you get that idea?
Yeah. But it also insinuates that Horrivan, his eyes are on those three people, Oliana, Siren, and Lazil. They are alive, and for as long as they're alive, Horrivan's going to want to stay active as long as possible.
Okay. I could have sworn we dealt with Lazil.
Kind of. But
oh no, we dealt with one version of her.
Dealing with
right?
all of that aside,
I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out.
We're gonna jump to Ven. Ven, you are heading out into the town to try and get some papers together.
Yes.
Where are you heading specifically? The town hall? Seemingly the best place to go to get it. Or you can go to the barracks and ask for help.
I believe they told us town hall or like a guard station, something. Okay.
All right. As you head out into the streets to find the necessary place to go, you are starting to feel the longer that you spend here, your hand is almost something that's kind of like numb in the tips of your fingers and in your palm.
You're unsure of what the specifics are, but as you kind of look at it for a moment, you can see your hand almost turn to like deep dark shadow and then just resort back to itself again.
What the hell? Just like I don't expect them to answer, but mental check-in with Melody and Discord of like I hope you're ready for whatever we're gonna do, because it looks like it's gonna be now or like 10 years later, so...
As you kind of reach out into your mind, you see they want to have a conversation, but it needs to be somewhere private.
Do they feel like it's urgent, like right now, or...
It feels like it could be pressing to the matter, especially after the conversation you've had with your group about going at it alone, or at least confronting the mages directly.
Okay, I'm gonna find like a private area where we can talk.
Okay, can you roll a stealth check?
Yeah. 22, that was almost a nat 20.
All right. You find somewhere secluded enough where people's eyes aren't kind of constantly walking past, and you see that in the dark of the shadows here, even in the twilight, it's easier for shadows to appear and keep themselves hidden. Both Melody and Discord emerge, and you just see the glow of their eyes through the darkness as they are now present and converse with you. You see Discord look at you through the shadows. You really wish to do this today, or at least soon, to confront these mages?
I feel like we have to.
There was a slight revelation last night that I think could help us.
Feel free to share.
What Fennell carries with him, it stops magic, or at least closes some elements of it. That sand, that rock, the blood of a Kurthane immortal, whatever it is. It is meant to be of this land. Where the soothsaying nimbus is beyond, and somewhere that is, by all means, unreachable, yet they are physically here. Now, what is the likelihood of bringing something that is always meant to be here in a place that it shouldn't? My thoughts, my idea, to perhaps use it as a weapon against the soothsaying nimbus. Perhaps trap them in there forever. Or at least close that rift, stopping them from ever coming back and hurting us.
Would they be gone forever? We've already seen ways and people can open portals to the Misled Million.
It's true, as Melody begins to speak up. We don't know what can truly happen.
Feels like sweeping it under the rug.
But what if all of that energy causes them to just implode on themselves?
That's what I originally thought you were suggesting.
We don't know what the expectations are here, but that is a improbability thrown into the mixture. We could use that to our advantage. There are many mages within that place, including the city itself. We need to use everything we can, and perhaps that is the key here, the element that we need, to throw the improbability into them. Myres is a dangerous figure because they have seen probability before. We need something that is illogical, something that cannot be predicted if we are to succeed in all of this.
And you think this is the key to our success then?
It might be a step forward. We don't even know what it does. All we've seen is that it closes portals or opens them if they were meant to be closed. These breakages in reality should not be here, and thus this might be the stitching to close the wound. We do not want to put you in danger, Ven, but if you are going to throw yourself, then we will give you the tools and the knowledge to at least succeed. We cannot guarantee that this will work, but it is just a suggestion for you because we care about you.
I know. I know you care about me. And thank you. I'm trying not to be foolish, but it just feels like we are outnumbered, even with so many people. If I can at least distract some of them, so the others can get Caspian out.
We'll do what you need. We're here for you.
Thank you. But don't do anything stupid, okay?
Quite impossible. Look at where we are. We are merely tangible.
Kiss seemed to be scared of you, or at least of who you were.
Perhaps he has good reason.
Not willing to share yet.
I'd prefer you not see the monster behind the shadow. We have done bad things. But we're trying to make it worth it, to make up for our past mistakes.
I guess we both are.
They nod. As you're having this conversation, you find your mind begin to warp as midway through the conversation, then another memory comes into your head.
Oh,
As
brother.
this can happen throughout the coming days.
Oh, Lord.
You find yourself falling into this memory. The entire room around you shifts and changes, this alleyway into a room filled with golden and bronze filigree. This place that you now find yourself on is a place that hosts only two things: lectures and fights. The arrangement has you sat in the wings, looking through the eyes of a kiss, seeing as he speaks up as the host to this event. He addresses 4 people. Doesn't seem to be anyone else in this room. The room is an antechamber that the echoes of their voices just bounce off of because it's empty for the most part. You see 2 of them are currently in the middle of this makeshift sort of fighting pit arena that they've put together here, while 2 others sit in the audience. You see his eyes through them, and it begins to look over to the 2 people sat down. And for you then, even though this is a memory and you're experiencing everything that a kiss feels, you spot a pair of eyes that causes a shiver down your spine. You see the eyes of Frederick sat there and watching. He is not alone, as there are 2 people there. He's sat with what looks like an older brother to his left. The sort of resemblance is not uncanny, but
There's parts of them that kind of echo one another. Both are uncharacteristically, for what you know from these mages being a bit more hoity-toity, very observant, and in fact, slightly nervous. Can you roll an insight check?
Yes, 3.
15. They are wide-eyed and looking at everything, which gives you the impression that perhaps this is their first time here, or at least they're fairly fresh to this whole experience. Akis addresses everyone. The Fontaine brothers, Krieger and Frederick, you are both still quite new here. We have yet to show you the heights that you will reach, that we would need you to reach at least. You know our mission here, to craft you into the best form you can be. We stand idle in time. We do not age. We live indefinitely to one task, to learn. And there is no better way to learn than from two of our finest vanquishers, Ophelia and Larston. If you could please demonstrate what you are truly capable of. You see, as in the center of the room, Ven, you spot your parents. You see them in full color, in full sort of garb, male blue tiefling, and an Asamar with light purple hair, the two of them making up your sort of persona, the one that you carry around for the most part. You watch as the two of them are dressed in similar equipment. They resemble mage assassins, to put it lightly. The flowiness of cloaks blended with protective padded leathers. They both look ready and on guard for whatever is to come from this. In a sort of quick flash, Ophelia starts off by casting 3 quickfire spells that you see just fly off into different directions with almost like a unpredictable pattern of movements as they fly in his direction. Each one flies from her with an element of music added in, creating this unpredictable pattern as it carries on the sound waves that travel. They fly towards the tiefling. With every spell that she casts, there is almost an imperceptible barrier that is being reinforced by the magic she uses. You see it almost boom once and then twice again. Boom, boom, just this kind of like net around her that is protecting her from any barrage of attacks to come her way. You see, Larston himself cuts through the musical songs with his own discordant sounds as he gestures with his hands like a conductor, as he nullifies the spells that are coming his way. He just shifts them out the way as they embed themselves into the ground and blow up elements of large bookshelves and areas that have built up this arena that's just makeshift for the moment. As he battered each one back, you see his eyes begin to glow brighter. And then this concussive energy just slams forward as he almost headbutts the air. As he does, it's almost a wind tunnel that travels forward and hits against that sort of barrier, and it breaks it completely from Ophelia. She now stands there sort of on the back foot slightly. In that boom, you see Larston lunges at the same speed, 100 feet in one direction, as he is now there in front of her with a blade that just conjured of light in front of him. But as he points it to her, unbeknownst to him, there is another dagger placed to his sternum towards where his heart is. And just both of them are in this sort of lock as the blades are just back against each other. The two heaving, kind of out of breath, they fall to the side as that momentum carries through. The blades not embedding, but they just kind of like roll to the side, and they are just left there sort of out of breath, ready to fight again. But you see Akis just kind of stops the entire thing. Perfect, just what I wanted to see. Well done, both of you. I expect nothing less than from our very best here at the Academy. You hear Frederick from the side just kind of speak up. Wait, is that it? It took no longer than a couple of seconds. As he kind of says that, Akis will speak up. When fighting a capable opponent, it is those first few seconds that will determine whether you will live or die. We must be fast off the starting line to get any headway. Let your enemies set up first, and they will dominate the battlefield, and you have lost.
You must be ready from the get-go. Don't dilly-dally and perhaps talk up a storm as you would like, Frederick. You see his brother, Krieger, speaks up. He's right, Frederick. They both displayed excellent care and craft. They seemed quite familiar with each other as well, as he kind of like leans in and has this sort of like eye to eye. Ophelia speaks up from the group. Never underestimate your opponent, Frederick. Experience is everything. Secrets can be dangerous. We must learn everything we can from those who wish to fail. The Everlight is coming. Maybe not now, maybe not in our lifetime, but we must be prepared nonetheless. These fights are important, no matter how short they may be. Larston, your father, will speak up. Akis, is this all for today's lesson? He nods reassuringly. Then I would offer a drink and some light-hearted company for this evening, to learn about our new colleagues here. You see Krieger kind of look up. Go on, Frederick. I have some more questions about this place. You can learn more about them. Tell me what you know later.
How old do they look? Sorry.
They look identical to when you've last seen them.
Like same age sort of thing, like their 20s.
Yeah, same age. They don't look like they've aged at all. For example, with Frederick, from the moment you're seeing him here is the exact same sort of way you've seen him in the sort of material world. He doesn't seem to have aged at all. But you see Frederick kind of acknowledges that. And the entire area begins to fade as the memory goes from this sort of open space to a more intimate one. You see high back leather chairs around a glowing fire, very cozy sort of interior here. A big juxtaposition to what you've seen elsewhere from the soothsaying Nimbus. You see a kiss from his eyes, sitting admiring the fire. He even reaches out his hand into it on occasion, being immune to the flames. He still just kind of looks and admires. You can hear a conversation behind you as there is Frederick, Larson, and Ophelia sharing a drink and just idle chit-chat in this space. Frederick is the first to speak, as always. So, I have been snooping. First off, both of you are clearly in a relationship that neither of you wish to admit to the rest of us. But secondly, I've noticed there's a wedding dress in your wardrobe. You did your best to hide behind illusion, Ophelia, but I am the master of illusions, so not quite enough to hide from my eye. You see Larson kind of like almost give a slight chuckle and a laugh. Very observant of you, Frederick. I knew you'd bring something fresh to this academy, observant eyes and all. Ophelia will then interject. It isn't a secret. No one has ever really asked. People here are scared of forming relationships. The fact that not even children can be conceived in the mislaid mullion is frightening for most. And what is more of a show of love than that love creating something beautiful? When once there were two, then there were three. Here there is always two and no more. Larston speaks up after a bit of a silence between the room. The wedding was beautiful. Your family, Ophelia, did an excellent job with the event. I remember you more than anything else. Endlessly elegant, with a smile so soft and eyes that contested celestial bodies that orbited us. I'm ever so lucky to be here with you today, and my heart will forever be yours. You see there is a bit of a silence, a bit of an awkwardness as Ophelia just holds on to those words. It was also the last time we saw our family. Those smiles for us, it broke my heart when we had to leave. A kiss, no longer looking into the fire, now directing his attention to the party that is being had, where everyone is seemingly having a drink and relaxing, but you can see there is a bit of a stillness now. People are thinking of what was. A kiss will say, "There's nothing you could have done for your world, Ophelia. It was heading for damnation. If the soothsaying Nimbus wasn't there for you, you would have suffered the same fate. As much as we may miss our homes or want to be back, there's nothing left. So we have to make sure that we make the most of it here, and eventually find that new home, wherever it may be or however long it may take." Frederick will interject, seemingly a bit half-cut. "But, excuse me, Akith, but my world wasn't on the verge of destruction. In fact, it still thrives now." "You're right, Frederick. Which means only really one thing. That's where we'll take our stand. Against the end of the world. That's what all of this is down towards. That's where our final symphony will take place. Anyways, you should all get some rest. We have much to do tomorrow morning. And enjoy your night." He leaves the three of them to themselves as they continue to just sit there in silence and drink away. But that memory fades away, and you return back to then, when not even a moment has passed by, as you just kind of like stumble a little bit after having that sort of moment of sort of transition between the two.
Grabs onto the wall, processing what he saw. Looks back to the two of them. Right. Alright. I feel like he's messing with me a little bit, but fine. I keep hearing about this final stand.
They both look at you, almost coy. You know what it means. All of this preparation, everything that the soothsaying Nimbus has done is for now. Is for this moment. They expect the Everlight to come here. And they expect to win.
When you say like this moment, do you mean like this year? Or
I don't
like...
know. Not even my res knew. We have endlessly prepared every step of the way. But no. She couldn't even predict when it was going to happen. Or at least, if she did, she never told us. And that woman held a lot of secrets. She was sure to rid everyone of their memories. But she kept all of them.
What even gives her the confidence to think that soothsaying Nimbus can stop the Everlight?
I don't know. Either she knows something that we don't, or there is a different plan in place. Or she does believe that she can win. Yet, is that a world that we should let prosper? One where the soothsaying Nimbus takes the victory. One that they can carve for themselves.
You, at least the past you, left me with the hair clip. one that represents Kamar. I know they worship her too. And I know you left. But did you stop believing in her?
You see Discord looks over towards Melody for the answer. Hope is a powerful thing. Everyone wants to believe in something, no matter how much they mistrust. I liked the idea of it. I never necessarily believed it completely.
I don't think they're carrying out whatever her will might be.
Not
I think
from
there's
what it looks like. An imitation hiding behind something to get what they want.
If anything, the air around here is stifling her song.
And we know where specifically.
For now, at least, we have some sort of advantage. I'm going to take it because we might not have one later. And I don't want him to live in a world controlled by them, even if it means that somebody else will have to deal with the Everlight.
If we can take down the soothsaying Nimbus, then surely the Everlight would have done so quickly. If we can destroy them, we can destroy the Everlight and stop anyone from hurting anyone that we love.
As many have said, I am some sort of improbability. Something they didn't take into account.
The both of them smile in your direction, holding your shoulder for a moment as reassurance, and then they both fade away, knowing that you need to continue.
Back onto the stage then, and he's gonna walk out of the alleyway.
All right. You head out of the alleyway. We're gonna have a quick break since we haven't had a break yet, even though we're quite close to the end now. We're gonna have a quick break anyway, because some of us may not have had one. So we're gonna have a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back momentarily to continue where we last left off. So see you in a bit.
In a bit.
Jump scare. Hello, welcome back. I'm so sorry, Alex. Welcome back. We've returned from our break. Let's continue. So we're going to focus on Mobius momentarily. Mobius, you're still being looked at and kind of looked over by Brooker, the smith of this kind of town. Can you also roll an insight check whilst you're having this sort of like just laid back conversations as he's going over your armor and kind of preparing it all?
Yes, sir. Insight.
23, okay. You see, as he's going over the elements of your armor, there's light conversation that he's having with you, because he does just kind of like tend to just mumble to himself as he's working. But as well, as he's examining these pieces, he's constantly like looking back at different parts that his partner has made before she passed. And you see he's just kind of like comparing the two on occasion. And he's just like, it's just, the uncanniness is unreal. As he finishes kind of like polishing everything up, and you see he even like dips it in some oils. As he reaffixes everything to you,
for the next day, for this entire day, your AC is increased by 2. And as well, he'll just kind of grab some oils and give you 3 of them. And he'll say, I don't really need these anymore, so you can have them.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're
You are
welcome.
very kind.
No, it's fine. Just take them. It's yours.
Thank you.
It works quite well with this metal, so it's better yours than mine.
Well, I appreciate everything you've done for me. How can I repay you?
He looks around, just kind of scratches his head, and you don't have to. It's fine.
Well, you checked me over and you also gave me oils. I can't just leave without doing something for you in return.
We'll have to kick you out then, or... You're very kind, but no, it's fine. I wouldn't want to. You're traveling through. You'll also help me remember my wife, so that's plenty. You're fine. I was going to throw them away anyway. Look at this places. They're in the corner, just surrounded by rust. It was only a matter of time whether they would stop working or lose their purity. Just take them. It's fine. I don't need the coin anyway. What am I going to spend it on in the tavern? There's no such thing here.
Well, if you're sure, then all right.
He'll just continue to kind of work around the shop as you're finishing kind of those final moments of putting your stuff together. Is there anything else you wish to do whilst you're here?
Fuck me, man. I'm just... No, I'm just gonna, like, slowly start, heading back. Or, like, how long have I been here?
We'll say for an hour, 2 hours, as he's gone through and, like, carefully polished everything.
Okay, I'm just gonna start, like, slowly walking towards, like, the guard post.
Okay.
Just, like, still looking around, trying to...
Then roll a perception check, please.
Just a second. If something falls, my dog is walking like an elephant in a China store.
You have an elephant in your house? Oh my god.
I wish I had an elephant in my house.
With a 13, you, on the exit from this place, you can see that there is a hushed conversation that's happening around the corner that is purposely being quiet. You can go to it if you want to pry, but when you've walked around this town, there's not been much privacy or people trying to be quiet. Everyone knows each other's business for the most part, so for this to happen is quite an irregularity. So it's up to you if you want to listen in or try and perceive what's going on.
Well, I'm gonna risk it slightly because that is a novelty, and I am still trying to figure out what's going on, like, so.
Okay. Can you roll a stealth check as you try not to be heard as you get closer?
Yes. I am very good at stealth.
Yes. You are?
Oh, I am.
You are quiet enough on your feet. You try and listen, but you can't hear the exact words that are being used. But it sounds like it is the son of Brooker alongside someone else talking to each other. As you turn and now get a visual, you don't exactly use your line of sight. Instead, you use a reflective element on the side to kind of see who's there and who's in that place. You see the son is there talking, and you see a slender kind of figure with him talking. The thing that stands out on her is her mask that she's had affixed on her face. You see she's currently having a conversation, talking in confidence with him as they are in whispers.
Is this familiar figure?
Yeah, it looks like Siltent. Yeah.
Yeah. Oof, I am. You know what? I'll like make a note of it in my head to like share with the others, but I will continue on my path.
Okay. Can you roll an insight check at least to see if you can perceive what the sort of level of the conversation is?
Yes, of course. Ooh.
12. Hard to specify. It's hushed tones to the point where you're not sure the exact wording or the intent behind the conversation. But they don't seem antagonistic to each other, at least. They seem to be at least on a sort of same level.
Okay.
The conversation is being broken up now as he begins to kind of leaving Sultan there for a moment, looking in some sort of bag that they have to their side. They're currently ruffling through, counting something, it seems. If you don't want to do anything else, you'll see that the brother does leave, the son, leave and just kind of look at your direction, just kind of smile as he heads towards where his father is.
I nod at him and kind of look at like Stilton leaving.
They will be leaving now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll glance just to see like where they're heading to, but I won't like follow them or try to interact.
Sure. Seeing where they're heading towards, they're going to roll a perception check to see if they spot you. So, using your previous stealth check of 19, let's see. Unlucky. You see they kind of like do a quick glance, but they were in a rush, so they just begin to leave this district, and they seem to be going to a neighboring one instead. They seem to be going across the way into leaving the residential space and going towards where the cobblers are, where they were seen and spotted the previous night.
Again, interesting. Okay. Just kind of, I feel like I've pushed my luck with them enough, so I'm just gonna go on my merry way.
Okay. Where do you head to? Do you head back home?
I feel I'm just gonna like walk around, kind of. I like after the night has passed and everything settled, it feels worse going home. So just like spend some time outside and kind of just like gather courage for what's ahead.
You spending some time just admiring the air and trying to wrap your head around everything that's happened. You find a moment of peace, and you can see the town just kind of thriving as it does normally. Do you have Bob alongside you?
Yeah, I would say I have, considering like nothing was amiss during the night. I feel like we would be together now.
Okay. You'll see he just kind of like looks up at you on occasion and just sits there, admiring the surroundings as he sits on your staff. Even Bob has this sort of reminiscent feeling of the place, sharing your sorts of feelings, emotions, and memories to some extent. You do notice that there is a small, kind of like a graveyard, I'd say. It is the area where it's most peaceful. So as you kind of like idly look over in that direction, something curious begins to almost drill into your head. You're unsure of this building in particular because it's not really been there before. You don't remember ever seeing a graveyard. But there was this sort of church, a representation of some sort of faith, but faith here is non-existent, so it's just almost a ceremonial thing for the people. Perhaps years ago there was once something. Looking at it, there were markings of perhaps a god of comets. You can see elements of green and red mixed in between, but all of the iconography has been taken off many, many moons ago.
Okay, that's interesting. That's something new. I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay. Can you roll a perception for me? Or investigation?
Perception or investigation? Well,
I think we know which one it's going to be.
wonder. Oh, was that
And that's 20.
Yeah, it was on that 20.
You heading towards the graveyard as well as this building. You notice the filigree, the kind of markings. It represents kind of two deities that have long since passed. You see the comets represented in Evelyn and Vendar, the two comets that had collided many, many moons ago and had brought in this era. The same one collided above this very city when the event happened and caused all of these rifts and all of these breakages between the planes to exist in the first place. But it seems that this temple, this place of worship, has tried to forget that past because of the events that had transpired, removing any iconography, but keeping the building in somewhat tact. But the graveyard is large. When you were home originally, you remember there being like a garden here, nothing with gravestones or headstones or anything of this kind. And looking at them, you see that there's a number of people who have passed and moved on. Some share the same gravestone because there's not much space here, but there's a history to this town, and you see the names. Looking through the names, on occasion you see one that's reminiscent, someone you'd seen yesterday, but had died 500 years ago.
So like 500, that's the number.
Yeah. But amongst the names that you see, you don't see any in the previous party that you had. There's no mention of Hero or the others.
Okay, so can I go around and try to find the earliest? Sure. When did they begin?
You look around, you find one gravestone in particular that is dated the same year that you are in at the moment. Whether it's been within the last week, last month, last few months, you're unsure, but the gravestone itself is well kept, brand new, and you'd seen this person walking and alive.
Okay, this is so suspicious. Is there...
You don't say.
This is so weird. Can I look inside my big brain and is there anything I can think of at all that might be
Roll a history check.
able to do what this is doing? Wait, history. to unravel the mystery.
Wow.
Oh
It's odd to the point that you're seeing gravestones of people who have passed away thousands of years ago, yet you had seen every single one of these dead people walking alive. And there was no difference in the thousands of years that had passed by.
How?
Interesting
How
question.
did I? What? When did I leave? Like, for me, how much time has passed?
It's been about 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Sure. I'm just gonna I'm gonna pull out a notebook and kind of just like write all of this down, and like in the sense of like graves, thousands years old, seen these people yesterday, like Brooker, Ida, kind of like also in just like what's it called, like a contingency with all the like sometimes missing memory stuff that happened, you know.
Yeah.
And just carefully, just like continue on, because I don't think I'm gonna solve this on my own.
Okay. Can you also roll an Arcana check since you're trying to piece the pieces together?
Yes, I can. Please, God.
Wow. With a 29, you are trying to figure out how this is possible. And there's a few factors, if you were to consider magic being a sort of factor to everything that's happening here. There is the possibility that wherever you were wasn't actually here. Where you were was some sort of in-between. Perhaps it was somewhere where all of the dead have seemingly gone, because you are seeing every person that has died in the last place that you used to call home. You are living in a house that is currently lived in by someone. In the place that you were before, no one else called it home, it was yours. Yet the building wasn't yours, you didn't make it, you inherited it, it was something you kind of just gathered and had. There's something about how the people here active and alive, the reason you don't know anything about them, the reason that only some of them ring a bell, is because it's all echoes of memories from people who have died before, including Brooker. The only reason that his name is familiar to you is because you've probably gone to that same smith in your home, wherever you're from, and his name was mentioned in passing by the wife who perhaps repaired you or helped you out. There's something to all of this story that is becoming deeper and deeper and more sinister as you go on. And that's a factor if magic is a thing. Now, if you were to go into the sort of ethical element and what else could be happening here, you know that Oleana has done things, has put people through torture, breaking their mental state. She might not need a physical, or perhaps all of these people were taken just in the few moments before they actually died, and she has them all connected as one. There's many different theories that could be ongoing.
And all of them are more horrifying than the last one.
Well, I could keep going on in theories, but we'll be here for a while. You can continue to theorize by yourself.
Yeah.
With that, we'll jump to Sienna and Thorn. Thorn, do you stay behind, or are you heading out?
Stealth team.
You haven't been seen.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna stay behind.
Okay.
Just for a bit.
Sienna, you're
You
heading
can
out to
talk
get.
to a pronounced weird cloak. Sorry.
I don't want to talk
someone
to
to
that
talk to
thing.
the-
I don't want. I don't
want
want.
someone to
I
talk to
don't want.
the
I don't want. I don't want. I don't want. I don't want. I don't want.
But he might rage.
No.
You might have. Anyway.
No.
But yeah, Denna's, as I said, grabbing some of the people on the distraction team and just going around the borders and talking to people.
Okay. What do you try and like say to draw out conversation? What keywords are you trying to use? What's the intention?
Well, we are trying to stick to what we told the guards, so we're trying to find anyone who maybe remembers the name of Hero or Mobius.
Okay.
And just saying we're adventurers looking for a missing person, essentially. Which checks out. So.
All right. No need for a persuasion check of any kind or performance because no one is none the wiser.
Yeah.
They have not heard of anything, but you lay the seeds of your plan to show that this is one of the reasons why you're here, or at least the main reason in their eyes. As you kind of like go on to the next person after the first, you kind of get the semblance that they begin talking to each other, and some of them, as soon as they see you, expect the question to come. Some of them even jumping in and just saying, "No, I've not heard of a Hero or a Mobius. Just before you ask me, I have no idea."
Oh, okay. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, it's fine. You just have those conversations on repeat, pretty much. Could you also roll an insight check as you are going through all these people and kind of getting a vibe from them?
That check I'm really good at, you mean?
Yeah, the minus
13.
1. With a 13, on occasion, because of who you are as like a group, gathering sort of eyes and being the outsiders here, there are people that try to not have a conversation with you. And being a guard, or at least having been a guard, you know that is usually behavior of someone who does not want to be seen, who does not want to be out in the open. So there is something underlying that is happening here in this town, where some groups of people are trying to hide away from any sorts of involvement with you. These people, they also seem slightly scatty in a way. And from what you understand and from what you know of the town itself, it's probably people who are anti-authoritarian against this sort of mage space, the other city that looms over this one. So they avoid you not because of who you are, but because of what you bring with you, the eyes.
Yeah, she wouldn't try and approach any of those people. She'd intentionally avoid them.
Can you also roll a perception check, since you are walking around?
I'm pretty sure I'm just as bad at those. Yes, I am. Oh, that's another 13!
Okay. As you're going through the different districts, you spot in one of the conversations where people are kind of a little bit more wary of you, that they have gone off because there is an arrival of something. You are just outside of the Cobbler's district, and you can see that a couple of them, like, I'm sorry, I can't at the moment. I've got some business to do, but thank you. Anyway, I hope you find those people, but I'm sorry, I really need to go. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Fine.
Okay. And they kind of head off. Definitely nervous energy. Definitely doing something that's probably not to be seen by people who aren't in the inner circle.
Is there any guards? Well, you said they're ever present, but is there
They're
any that are
ever-present.
paying attention to us?
Here and specifically?
Specifically to this? No. Then we'd wander after the person. Not specifically trying to follow them, but going in the same general direction, just if they catch our eye again, then we'll pay attention.
You follow through between the different kind of cobblers here in this district. You see some of them preparing boots for like repair as well as just creation in general. Because of the environment here and the kind of foot soldiers that go outside into the wilderness, a lot of their equipment gets destroyed or needs repairs. So having a district directly made for this sort of material is very much necessary here. Some of them aren't involved in the conversation. They kind of turn a blind eye, but you follow the trail of where they were going. And eventually you come across kind of a small nook where they've all kind of gathered together. And you see a good group of maybe 6 of them, including the one person that you were in a conversation with before, kind of huddled together in silence, just whispering only lightly to each other. You kind of look through and you can't really see anything except for just like the bodies there. But they are definitely trying to like talk between themselves and have something within their hands that they are trying to examine.
Can I'm thinking who amongst the people I said I took with me are the stealthiest, and I'm afraid the answer is Snow Bear. So Sienna's just gonna set him down and be like,
just don't say a word. Go listen to them and then come back here. Just if you don't say a word, they shouldn't see you.
You see, he just kind of
And
puts
if
his
they do
hands in
see
the
you,
air.
just boop.
All right, okay.
You got this.
Okay.
He just
If they
begins
do
to.
see you, just flop.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
He's placed down and he just waddles his way over, just and on occasion going against the wall and shuffling to the side.
I love him. I adore him.
At one point, he tries to do a roll, but he just like belly flops. He has to like wipe himself off. He just waddles his way. He begins to listen. Can you roll a d20 on his behalf?
Yes! Fuck yeah!
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Snuffer, let's go.
He sneaks in and finds his way almost like between their legs pretty much as he's just like looking up, looking around. He sits in the corner and just sits there and listens and watches. After some time, eventually the discussion is broken up. They all begin to go off into the different directions. Some of them going down into the buildings next door, into doors, and just begin to separate after having handed out whatever it is that they were carrying within this bag. With that, Snow Bear then kind of like, seeing as the coast is clear, stands up, waddles back to you.
So, sounds like they're planning a revolution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Any specifics you
Well,
might be able to hear?
I'm surprised that you didn't see him. Or her. Him, her. Siltend Horrivan was there.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing.
Well, it sounds like he's starting this fire. I don't know why. Perhaps it's a distraction.
It would definitely mean we have an easier path into the city. But it seems a bit risky to risk all these people.
He was also sharing some fucking dogma about how to kill mages, so I don't know if he's quite in the...
Fucking course he was. Horrivan literally got revived and went,
Time to kill some
Wandering
mages.
Mask, point 2, let's fucking go.
Yep.
I swear we're going to start seeing people wearing masks. They're going to be everywhere. Not again. It's okay. It's okay. I think that's not... Wait, actually, what's Wallace's reaction to that? Because I did say I took him with me.
Wallace is very nervous. You can see he's getting very
So he's not
fidgety.
like, oh. He's more like, uh-uh.
He knows the dangers that are involved, and you can see he's kind of like, not again. We need to be very careful with this because that is dangerous.
Yeah. Well, as soon as we're done with this, I think we're in agreement that getting that mask of a Siltent is the next step. So.
And it looks like they've perhaps been jerry-rigging some sort of device that they've handed to each other, so it might go off with a
what sort of
bang.
device? Oh, bombs?
I don't quite understand what it was, but it looked like the spheres that this city has, and it didn't look the same. It was like tied to things. There was that string.
Oh, yes, probably bombs.
I don't know. They put something together, at least.
Okay. Did they say anything about a timetable? Like,
No, they seem to have discussed that the day before.
oh, right. Where did I need one of those people? Where did one of those?
They've all scattered, so if you want to try and track one of them down, you'll have to roll a perception check or investigation.
Some of them you said went into buildings.
That's right, yeah.
I would like to take a are those public buildings? Are they businesses? What
They're a mix. There's some public, there's some sort of businesses, some like open spaces that you can just walk through freely.
Okay, I'm gonna pick one of the businesses, obviously.
Okay.
And just take a look in there.
Sure. Can you roll a
Perception?
perception nonetheless?
For fuck's sake, I'm gonna use my reroll on that. Is that, do we still have that, or is that?
I can't remember.
Was yesterday the last day?
I think yesterday might have been the last day.
Guys. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Then
you said
no
yesterday
reroll for
was
me.
the last day. Or yeah, yesterday was the last day.
I think so.
Ah, damn.
Leonie, could you also roll a d6?
I sure can. D6.
That's
6!
You...
Oh, right, because Sophia gave me inspiration.
Yeah, but that's not why I asked you to roll a d6.
Oh,
You follow on the doors. You head into this kind of like makeshift sort of space where it looks like people have been tanning and kind of getting different leathers and trying to dry them out within this quite warm space. As you enter, you see the door close behind you. You're the only one to enter at this point, as the rest of your party are cut off. And you just see standing there behind the door, closed it behind you, you see Sultant wearing the Horrivan mask. So, you have some questions?
well, we didn't quite manage to overhear every detail. So if you could share some more of the plan.
The plan is to cause chaos.
When? So we could use it.
Well, in fact, I was going to speak with you. I have them in the palm of my hand, ready, available, for whenever I seem fit. So, I'm still following the plan. Are you?
We are.
Oleana is still the prime directive here.
Yes.
Right. These people are angry, rightfully so. These mages have stood against them for a long time, oppressing them. I have given them the tools and the knowledge to be able to change that. We will use that chaos to our own benefit.
All right. I'm pretty sure if you want to go through with it this evening, we can be ready. If that works for you.
Do we have any hints at where Oleana is? That is the main crux to all of this. She's still a mystery. I've not found anything to where she may be.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't we get those hints from this very mask?
You got some
Does he not
elements.
remember?
He doesn't know specifically where she is. He just remembers the space that she was in.
Yeah, that's all we know too. But that's a pretty
It's confirmed later to us that it was the town hall. I don't think he knew it was the town hall.
He didn't know anything.
Oh,
He
okay.
was just there. He was just placed there.
Well, on one hand, telling him would mean he would be there too, which would be probably a help in the fight. On the other hand, he would be there too, which could mean he gets to cast me before we do. Do I tell him?
It's up to you, girl.
We think we know. But I don't want to tell you.
Why?
Why? I wonder.
I have stuck to our plan. I have made sure to find information and get us in a more advantageous position. I have never lied to you. I have never deceived you. I have never done wrong to you. And I expect the same.
I remember that a bit differently. But we can be in disagreement. That's totally fine. I have no reason to trust you. But we sort of decided to go along with this. So, fine. Get us into the inner city, we'll meet up with you, we tell you. Before we go down.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. 15.
So you're saying it's somewhere in the town then? I had
Yes.
suspicions that it was perhaps outside or in the mountain, but it's here. Okay. I understand why you do not trust me. But I do not understand why you wish to hide information when there is a danger in front of us, on our very doorstep. We are fighting both sides. There is one right in front of us, and there's another player that is hidden in the shadows, yet you still wish to keep it from your most powerful ally in this position.
You're not our most powerful ally.
Are you sure?
I am. You're a mask. You're an item. As far as we know, the only thing you can do is possess people and force them to do your bidding.
That is quite a small-minded way to look at things. It is a very in the now perspective. Sienna Yarrow, you should look ahead. For if this fails, you will be the one accountable for everyone who has died. Save your information for yourself and keep it within your little group. I will still maintain my side of the agreement. But I will get Caspian. And he'll leave you to it. Continuing through the tanning shop and out of the back. Is there anything Sienna does?
Sienna goes back outside.
Okay. You see a bit of confusion from everyone, seeing as the door was closed before. Do you explain what happened?
Yeah. She's just gonna go.
Right. And Horan. Talked to him. Pretty pleasant. Apparently he's still going along with our plan, so we can, I guess, count on him to make a distraction when we need it.
You see Snowbear just kind of give a huff. Right, okay, well, at least that's something. I fucking hate that guy.
Yeah, not very pleasant.
Right. Are you alright?
Yeah, we need to look into ways on how to murder a mask. Alright, let's go back to the others. We have things to share.
You head back to the rest of the group. Alex, that is wild
That is wild to say. That is wild.
That took me so off guard.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that is wild. 'Cause I'm like, what is everybody? Oh,
That deserves to go in the quotes, even though it was not said out loud.
no, it definitely deserves that. Yeah.
You reconvene back. Then you are still out gathering the necessary documentation that you need. Do you head to the town hall or do you head to the barracks?
The barracks is where we were ish.
You never ended up in the barracks, so you didn't go.
Yuki, I'm gonna go to the town hall because that's where he told me to go, and that's where I will go.
Okay. You head to the town hall, large, impressive building that stands out from everything else here, but in keeping with the sort of materials used elsewhere. Nothing too ostentatious, just a very large, practical building. You can even see whenever there is sort of need for extra space. There is no like inns here. As you know, there are no taverns, but here there is at least a communal space that can be used. You can see some people who don't really have a home, or perhaps work through the hunters area, the guards that kind of go to the exterior part of this town. They set up here. They have hammocks. They have different sort of like places where they rest for the evening after a long day out. But it is a large interior, quite empty at the moment. There's not many people around, so it is mainly just you and a few stragglers of guards. But as you approach, you can see there is one figure that stands out from the rest that is currently talking to themselves. You see what is, and I don't know if they were described in detail to you before, but the individual that was seen by Thorn and Fennell walking into the mountain from Siftos. This dark-skinned gentleman with long black hair, very much elven in his look. He is part of the city, and he stands out like a sore thumb. In comparison to everything else here, it is ostentatious sort of clothing, gold mixed in with like deep royal reds, as well as like elements of brown mixed in to kind of accent the two. But he is currently talking to himself as though he's casting some sort of sending spell, informing of something. He walks past you then, dressed up as Vanessa at the moment.
Looking, I would say, as he's getting closer, like after he left the alleyway, he's trying to make himself look essentially as not a threat, like a little fragile, dainty elven girl, but he is gonna like just listen in a little as he's passing by.
Perception check, please. 14? Okay. You hear elements of the conversation, not enough to get up what he's saying, but he seems to be talking to an individual called the Prime Father. You've heard this name mentioned before as being one of the sort of key factors in this sort of final symphony, to Siftos and getting materials gathered together to send to the the Soothsaying Nimbus. Too many factions, man. My brain's going mad. But you hear that it seems to be a conversation between the two. Doesn't seem like a good conversation. Seems like perhaps they've like given some sort of bad news, but then approaches and stops as you kind of encroach. And then you see him stop.
I've not seen you before.
Oh, I've just arrived last night.
He gets a bit closer. Business?
Sort of.
Wizard?
No.
Sorcerer?
Was told here to come get some paperwork. you have to forgive me. I'm a little lost. I'm from a smaller place, so not quite sure what I'm doing.
Well, if you need papers, I can get them for you. What do you need?
Well, honestly, they just said papers, so I'm not quite sure.
This will be deeds for the city, for you being here. You see he kind of gestures with his hand, and this element of his robe just begins to trail off, and it just severs and cuts, and it creates this parchment as he begins to write in it.
Oh, impressive.
Your name?
Vanessa. And it's a few others as well.
He begins to go through and write down the individuals that you mention. What is your business here?
We're taking care of an elderly gentleman that seems to have a memory issue and a bit of a drinking problem.
Understood. What is the name of your ward?
English, is this who I'm taking care of or who is... Okay. Kirsten, I believe.
I did not realize that the old man was suffering. He writes down.
Usually in old people it goes unnoticed, unfortunately.
He kind of finishes up. You see he stamps it with his approval. His stamp is his hand. As he places his hand against the parchment, you would expect it to like create some sort of indentation. Instead, you see his lightning flickers down his arm, and it leaves this sort of like lightning streaks as though the lightning has passed through. So it creates this almost like tree of lightning wreath that comes in and burns into the paper, creating his mark. And he kind of rolls up the document and hands it to you. These are the deeds that you need to re-enter the city if you need to, but it only works for the borders. You won't be able to go into Siftos.
Oh, I see. If in case we needed to, for any supplies, how would we go about it?
You can have a temporary admission to go into Siftos. But it is essentially task and go to set task. We do not allow people to walk through, especially this time of year.
Is something happening? We encountered some sort of creatures on the outside. We barely got in.
The aberrants are always present. That is just the nature of this area. As for what we are doing in the city, it is of business of the mages. It is prudent that we make sure that there are no exterior influences, and as well that no one gets hurt. It is a very delicate system that we have there. But what do you need from the city? And I can create one for you now. And he creates another parchment, slices it off.
Probably a slightly more advanced apothecary of some kind.
We have ample of those. And he begins to write down directions on how to get there. Very precise in kind of, you go down this alley, you'll see the name written down, take a right turn, and he just kind of like goes down in detail. Is there anything else you wish to add or say to him?
Could you also write down, just in case, if we need to head to a hospital of some kind, or a practitioner of medicine, or a healer? Unless there is one here in the town, but...
Why specifically do you need a healer?
Oh, in case something happens to the elderly gentleman.
Can you roll a persuasion check?
Sure, boss. 27, boss.
It'll be a separate parchment. And he emblazons this one, hands you that, and then he creates another one. With the second one, though,
it will say that you have to be back before the day's end. The last one is to the afternoon, and now you have until the evening. But you need to have the separate documents. If you lose it at any point, you're not sure what will happen. But he'll just hand them to you. And make sure that you keep these on you when you're in the city. You'll be questioned quite a bit.
Oh, I see. So it's not out of the norm. Anything else I should be aware of while I'm here?
Don't cause trouble. And he gives a little smile.
Wasn't planning to, sir.
Good.
Oh, I didn't catch your name, sorry.
Well, I didn't tell you.
Right.
I will see you at the mountain, Vanessa.
Have a good day.
And he'll continue to walk on. You see on occasion he does look back, and there's like an air of mystery around you, since you do have a different sort of aura of magic than he'd perhaps know or understand. So he's definitely... That was one of the reasons why he said wizard first instead of sorcerer, because he wasn't sure.
I don't think this man ever has good days. Why is he that dramatic? Jesus.
Ben keeps a smile on his face, but in his head, like through his teeth, like fucking wizards, and is gonna turn around. And he's gonna head back to meet up with everyone else.
Okay. With that all said and done, you'll return back together. We'll go to Mobius quickly. You've spent some time in the graveyard area writing down notes. Do you return back to the group? Yeah, no problem.
Apologies.
Oh, you're good.
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect. Then all of you return back to the main homestead of what was Mobius's home. You find everyone there accounted for. No sorts of eyes have been put in your direction. It has been a few hours. So it's about midday now, as you've gone around the city doing your own things. But the group is all together once again. What is the plan moving forward?
Go to city.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quickly.
Who are you taking
Before
with
the
you?
shit expires.
Everyone?
I don't think we got the... Could I have gotten a password? I don't think I could have gotten... Oh, hey, can you just write 10,
Like, okay,
15 people coming?
Who would you have asked him to write down in the...
Not the stealth team, because we're still keeping them stealth, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So I would have said me, Mobius, Sienna. I need to look at the list of the NPCs. Hold up. Where did we
I
write
feel like
the groups? Sorry.
In the
I
Sunday
feel like
notes.
you should include everyone from Siltan's group. Even though Croc is going to be fucking up, he's also going to be a good help in the fight. Even though we're not going to sneak him in, so the other option is leaving him here and leaving him to fend for himself. Which might mean he just starts eating people.
Who do I trust the most?
You have Yishi,
I'll scratch
Magna,
all of Siltan's group.
Yishi, Magna,
Is
Thorn, and Fenella out. You have
Shiloh is-
Shiloh, Allison, Cosmo, Mara, Zach, Craig, Wallace, Snowbear, Ribbon, Phoebe, and Farahai.
Well, Phoebe we should definitely bring, even if we don't trust her. She's going to be fucking useful. She can read minds.
Okay, we bring Phoebe, I guess.
And if we bring in Phoebe, we should bring Wallace just because I feel like they balance each other out. I feel like he's the more reasonable of the pairing. So...
Really?
That's
We're
his
bringing the
face.
person with murderous intent number
Bringing-
1 and murderous
Yes.
intent number 2?
Yes!
I
They're
don't
trauma
because I
bonded.
trust
You
them.
have to.
I trust them more than the people we met
2 days ago.
Metagame
Well, we technically also met these people 2 days ago. Well, no, if I were metagaming, I would leave them all the fuck behind. Because what do you mean?
You don't have to bring them with you. It's
Yeah, but like, if we end up having to fight right now, then I would want them with us. Because what's the chance of us getting out of that city again without a fight?
Why
Up
don't you
to you.
take them? I think that'd be a good idea. That's just me.
I'm losing track of who are you. So, party,
you three.
Phoebe. None of the stealth team, so no Magna, not Yishi, not Shiloh.
Might want to stay with Thorn. I'm not sure if he... Does he have...
Not on the stealth team.
Does he get an opinion?
Does it?
Oh,
He can if
okay,
he wants
fine.
to,
Not
but-
Shiloh, I guess.
We don't have to bring anyone else.
You don't have to. It depends what you're going to be doing there.
I
It really
don't
depends.
know. What's the plan for when we get in there? Is the plan to just head to the
I
town
am
hall and try and
thinking
murder this woman? Then we
because
should bring everyone.
let me finish. Okay. I am thinking that the people we leave behind will probably join whatever the fuck Horvin is doing with the rebellion thing. Like, he will somehow find a way to get into the city, probably. By force, most likely.
By bombs, yeah.
And bombs. Yeah. So, kind of leaving the more chaotic people with him to cause a big of a distraction makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
Is Horvin here as we're meeting about this?
He said he would
No,
be joining,
but Sienna would have mentioned the
he's-
fucking bombs.
He's not
they're
there
about
at the
it.
afternoon. He said he was going to meet later.
Okay. I want to leave the more chaotic people with him. And I think it would also be better to leave some of Stilton's crew around her because they're probably the ones that will be able to stop or at least reason with Horvin more than I would or some strangers we met 5 days ago.
Yeah, totally. But they are also the ones we kind of have to think of. Are they going to end up joining him again?
That's a
Yes,
problem for later.
Later problem.
That's a later problem.
We have one cult to deal with. We'll deal with a second rising one later. Like, okay, we want to disable magic. Well, we're gonna get it killed by the Everlight, so it doesn't fucking matter, bitch. Like,
That's a good point.
We got this.
but it would be good to bring the people we met recently with us because that means we can also keep a better eye on them.
Yeah.
And not leave them fucking snow bear and have them spill the beans without us knowing us because at least if they spill the beans,
how
we're
about
next to
this?
them.
Since we're nearing the end of today's session, we'll say that you, between this session and the next, you can discuss who goes where, but the main intention is some of you stay behind whilst others go into Siftos. The people staying behind, what is your plan? What are you going to be doing? Because they might be gone for a few hours, if not the entire day. So you're going to have to come up with something that you do in the meantime.
Bar hopping?
There's no bar.
Assuming that the stealth team will be
There isn't a bar.
sneaking in.
Single bar in the city? No
tavern.
wonder these people are fucking miserable. Oh my god.
They don't even give them alcohol.
They do. They don't give them anything. They provide themselves. They get together in
shit, bro.
communities.
Can you
as
imagine being like,
mentioned
oh
last time.
shit, I want some wine. Let me go step on some grapes and wait for a year. Fuck, dog.
These
Nah.
fucking city people making moonshine, I can't even comprehend it. I can't even fucking comprehend it. That's crazy.
Okay. I thought the idea was that the stealth team sneaks in while we're going into the city.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least attempts to.
Or at least attempts to in some sort of way.
So, as it sounds, the party is going to be split between two areas. Sienna, Ven, Mobius, and perhaps some others will be going into the city of Siftos officially, whilst Thorn, Finel, and the two other stealth members are going to go in and try to find out things under the shadows. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
which means no one in this party is doing anything here in the city, in the borders.
Oh, now that he's saying it like that.
Confirmation. Last confirmation. The city hall that we saw was not in this town. The
Correct.
one.
No.
It was in Siftus.
It was this one. It was this town. It was the borders.
Now he's fucking with us. He's fucking with no. He's fucking with us. He's fucking with us. He's fucking with us. That was just a joking tone.
What's happening?
All
I don't
good.
know if you guys actually know which one it is.
But fucking Mobius does. He saw the fucking.
If it's the one
right.
I saw,
But
then it's gonna
Mobius
be
is not
here.
fucking reliable. Ven has to go. Ven was the one who saw the fucking place, so Ven has to go take a look at this. Well, Ven was just at the town hall. Was it the town hall that Ven saw in the mask's vision?
That's a good question. Did it
Thanks.
match?
Yeah, it did.
Oh my fucking god!
Why the fuck are we going into this? Okay.
I didn't know
Either
you
way-
guys thought it was Siftos.
Okay, Max, you never
Siftos,
explained to
Siftos,
us that
Siftos,
Siftos and the Boris are separate towns.
I
So
kind
first
of
when you said
did,
it's the town hall
because
in
the
Siftos-
whole explanation was you would never have to go into Siftos. There was no reason to go into the City of Mages. It was a side problem that then you guys said, well, they're there, so we may as well try something. There was never a hint at stuff happening in Siftos with Oleana. There's never been anything said about that. It was only ever here in the borders. So, I don't know.
Anyway, scratch all that. We're just breaking into the town hall. All of us. Let's fucking go. What the fuck?
I mean, there is still a threat of the mages being like, "Ayo, what the fuck?"
Thing is, I didn't know what your
Yeah,
plans were
monitoring.
because you may have wanted to go into the city of Siftos to do other stuff to the
Why?
fucking soothsaying Nimbus. Well,
No.
moments before earlier today in today's session, Ven said they may go
yeah,
off and deal
Ven.
with it. Yeah,
Well,
but Ven also
Ven.
got the papers to go into Siftos. So how am I supposed to know which way's which?
We have to go to Siftos.
Am I
Guys,
crazy?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
He literally,
I'm
like,
gonna
earlier in the
lose my
mind.
session,
It's
he
fine.
said there are 2 town halls.
There
Yeah,
are two
that's why I'm
towns.
confused.
There's a
Yeah.
big difference between this one though and the one that's in Siftos. So
Uh-huh. That's great.
What do you mean by that? What
Well,
do
this
you
one has
mean
a secret
by
lab
that?
under it, and the other one probably has a secret university floating above it. So that's a pretty big
Is it
deal.
really a secret when there's a giant fucking hole in the sky? Nah.
Anyway, cool. We can go kill
My
Camilla
head
next
hurts
session.
from thinking
same.
about this.
So, you're not even going into Siftos, right?
I'll
Take that risk.
think about it because there is still a potential threat of them showing up as we leave.
Yeah. But like that's what
lab and,
Roman's
like,
for, right? Exploding stuff.
And kill still might. No, I'm kidding. Thinking on it. Uncertain. I'll let you know
Okay.
in an email. In
Okay.
3 business days.
Great. So, when are you going to execute this plan? Now or later today? Because you have, which was the original plan, which I don't know why everything's so confusing, to create a distraction for you to go into the town hall in the borders outside of Siftos. The distraction is planned for this evening with Horovan / Siltend creating this diversion. They have taken the initiative to create their own diversion. Whether you use that as some sort of cover, I don't know. But that was sort of the
Yeah,
plan
that's-
originally when you told
Yeah,
me.
that was the plan.
Yeah.
I have
But
an
I thought
idea.
it was the other town. I thought that was the
How to remove us from the scene of the crime. I have seeming, technically. And if we don't want them to suspect us yet, I could find people who are heading into Siftos, cast seeming on them to look like us, and then sneak. Just so we're like, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
That's a
Right.
good plan.
All right. So,
My head hurts.
okay. Well, with all of that confusion aside, we will end today's session as the party prepares to perhaps confront Kamandera and whatever she is doing under the sort of disguise of a distraction whatever this sort of distraction plan is on the top side, you guys are entering the town hall to figure out where she is and what her plan is at the moment. That's today's session. Thank you very much for watching. Very confusing towards the end because I thought we were all on the same page until that,
No,
that
I was
random
very
bullshit.
confused.
Okay. But we will pick it up. Any other confusion, just let me know and we will kind of cover if necessary. But thank you very much for watching at home. Hopefully you enjoyed. Some reveals today, some kind of backstory lore, just building up to things to come. So be sure to look forward to the next few sessions because the reveals are you're gonna know what's going on very soon. And yeah, remember that thing I said I was still hedging my bets on? It's still in the works. So we'll see if it works out. Anyway, thank you very much. Yes, I'm gonna leave you with that. Bye.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.